this, and now chat can hear me. And then I do this, and now chat should be able to hear everybody. Fingers crossed. It's a 50-50 chance whenever I do this.
Can chat hear me?
Hello, chat. I hope you're having a wonderful night.
Hi, Luna.
Good morning,
Hi, Barrick.
baby.
What time zone?
Hi, Barrick. Hey,
Listen
Barrick.
to my
Barrick.
very crisp voice with my new microphone. I had to set the gain on this thing to like plus 27 decibels to actually get it to pick up any sound.
Double time. I might be in rap mode just for you.
So, I booted straight into the game to make sure that we had audio because we were saved at a spot that didn't have audio.
Yeah.
So I have advanced precisely one dialogue box forward. It was just the name of the cross-examination. I forget.
Fair.
Letty was me, right?
I believe so.
I think
Because
so.
I had like no voices
Haru-
prior, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Haru is
Haru was
Inquisitor.
Grey Earl.
Yep.
Grey Earl, Inquisitor, and if Luke says anything, Luke.
Yep.
And
I'm
then Viv is
Drunkard right
Phoenix
there,
and
Nick, and
Amir.
and
Espella.
Espella when she appears from time to time.
I gotta like work into it.
Mm-hmm.
That night, probably about 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. I'm tapped out of the fucking game again.
Oh, you what?
Don't you know, Mr. Punching Bag? This isn't reality. We're actually in a simulation.
It's punching bomb. Thank you very much.
She was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left to study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter.
This is a long-ass testimony. It's nowhere near the one from Ace Attorney 3, though. We'll get to that one eventually.
Oh God.
There is one testimony in Ace Attorney 3 that's 14 statements long.
That is insane.
And then that guy went out like a light on the couch, so I got a little scared. So I left as soon as I found the letter.
Who was out like a light on the couch?
I should advertise Maddie.
The squeaky gamer chair?
What was that, Haru?
I said I should advertise you.
My squeaky gamer chair. My gamer chair won't stop squeaking. I did send you that video, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You did all this for your gaming chair. I see. Oh, you witnessed the victim write the letter.
I wouldn't say witnessed. That sounds so legal. And the sheets of parchment were on his desks, though I saw that. And they were covered in writing, margin to margin.
But you don't know what the letter was about?
Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. Have you read the updated terms and conditions? I can't reveal its contents, or who it was addressed to.
Oh, of course, I understand.
Frankly, I I didn't get close enough. To Sir Belduc's desk, I mean. So, I couldn't make out what he was writing.
In any case, where did you find the letter? The morning after the victim was found dead.
On a shelf, next to his desk in a small letterbox. Ah, yes. Right there, next to his head. I was a teeny little bit scared, though, coming so close to a dead man.
So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh?
Now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, don't make fun of me.
Oh, sorry.
Don't you remember what happens when you make fun of me?
The mascara beads, sir.
Yes. You go into the pit with the mascara beast.
Oh, no.
Hold it!
I forgot I was controlling reality.
Yeah, we're all here to succumb to your whim. Like this whole trial and everything, you already know the outcome. We're just your pawns in this weird game of chess called life.
You do still have free will, though.
That's why I baked bread. Free will. I like
That's what gives you free will.
I liked pounding it. What can I say?
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
That's
The
pretty
best part
late
is
to be.
that's like a real quote as well. Hi, Tulip.
Hi, Tulip. That's pretty late to be making a delivery.
That's pretty late to be up pounding.
I've been yelled at for pounding at 3 a.m. Everyone's asleep, and I come out there. It's like, what are you doing pounding in my kitchen? Go to bed. Get out of here.
Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages, that's why.
I bet he does.
He'd often order various implements from the glass craftsman, or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night.
Did Sir Belduc seem at all different than normal when you saw him like that night?
Yeah, he was talking about how he could taste colors.
Ah. Did you happen to deliver some poisonous amphibious animals?
No, I just got a little vial of white powder that I had to deliver to him.
Ah, yes, asbestos. Carry on.
Different? Let me think. Actually, yes.
Exclamation mark. Where's my Metal Gear Solid sound?
Sorry, I was coughing.
All good.
I think it was about 3 days before Sir Belduc's death. I mean, that lightning strike.
You want to say something about that, Jean? Or Jean?
Hang on!
Hang on!
Hang on! Excuse me, Miss Grey Earl. Or should I call you Phoenix?
What is it?
I have no idea. The text box is not advanced yet.
Nick, stop trying to project yourself onto other people.
Sorry, I just want the entire world to be named Phoenix. Did anything in Miss Phoenix's statement catch your attention?
Welcome in, Jeff. How are you?
Hi, Jeff.
Hope you're doing well. Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belduke did certainly change following that event. I wonder why it affected him so much.
An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower.
That sounds like the plot of a book.
The Dark Tower.
Yeah.
Or something.
Something Shadow Tower for the PlayStation
Some-
2.
Something Shadow Moses.
Are you familiar with
Shadow.
Shadow Tower at all?
No.
It's a FromSoft game.
Really?
Yeah, it's a
Well, to be
FromSoft
fair,
game.
I didn't get into FromSoft till Bloodborne.
Yeah, it's a FromSoft game pre Dark Souls. It's built in the Kingsfield 3 engine. But it's like modern day weird, like it's like a modern day person going through like a Kingsfield dungeon basically. It's really fucking weird.
Back when they made fun games.
I should check it out.
I don't think you would like Shadow Tower, Haru.
No, I've always joked around that I was a From Software fan before everyone else was one, and now I don't really like them because I liked all their weird broken games that they put out in the PS2 era.
Ah.
Haru played Kuon.
Eternal Ring and what were some of the other ones?
Do you know what Kuon is?
I don't recall Kuon off the top of my head.
It's a From Software survival horror game for the PlayStation 2. That is a stupidly rare game nowadays.
Could there be some sort of connection between them?
It's a little bit similar to like
Kuon.
It's a little bit similar to something like Fatal Frame almost
Oh,
in terms of like setting.
yeah. Okay.
Haru, you're far stronger than I am. I would have just said ellipsis.
Anyway, it looks like Grey Earl is as much in the dark about this as I am.
By the way,
I tried to say I'd be there, waiting for you.
you know me so well. Anyway, that strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft.
That's not your line, Mr. Wright.
My bad.
Do not grunt in agreement.
I
see.
Your Honor.
Well then, let us carry on. I'm gonna repress on this. Wait, was that the first press?
Might have
I
been.
don't know. Hang on. You saw the letter he was writing?
I told you before. Apparently I didn't. My voice just gave out on me for a sec there.
Oh.
There were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk.
This is what I get for eating spicy food before stream.
I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long.
Then how can you explain the letter being blank now?
That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well. Why is it so difficult to start with a TH? Like the word that is so difficult to lead a sentence into for some reason.
For a second there, I thought my sound was actually broken. I wish I had some earplugs. Ah, the tinnitus, it's back.
Sir Belduke. He was holding a pen when I arrived at the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter the next morning.
And then you left his study.
I tried to burn it to the ground, but it didn't really work out.
Ah, you had the wrong gem in your magic thing.
Hold it!
The wand. Wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean Alfred?
Maya?
Maya, were you a butler once?
Nick, I will be a maid at some point in the future, but not at this point in continuity, no.
When did you get future sight? You've been talking to the judge too much.
The judge informed me that Ace Attorney 3 is happening.
Maya, you're breaking the fourth wall again.
Miss Grayrl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray.
Expound upon that.
Hang on!
Why did the music
Hang
stop?
on! Miss Grayrl, I'd like to ask you something.
Certainly. What is it?
Is that your natural hair color?
Yes.
What is 10 plus 9?
19.
Wrong, 21.
I am so
What's your
sorry.
question?
I have no idea. I'm
I
waiting
accidentally
for
just coughed
brain
directly
to
into my
work.
microphone because I pressed the wrong mute button.
Didn't hear a cough.
Yeah, because I pressed the Discord mute button instead of the stream mute button.
Oh.
I'm very sorry, chat. That's what I get for not having one mute button that does both.
Chat has Maddie germs now. You stated previously.
You know, Jean's hair color is very similar to Haru's.
In a way. Yeah.
At least you spared somebody. Yeah, I'm sorry for everybody that I just jump scared with that.
That you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m.
Yes, that is correct.
However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Why didn't you mention that until now?
There we go. I actually remember to mute that time.
Because- I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it.
Convenient details.
You forgot? Miss Mailer's very often comes with deliveries during the night.
Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. It's a pain in the ass. I have to wake up so often to let her in.
Oh, that's what you mean by that statement. Okay.
I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it, as it's nothing unusual.
Mm.
I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion.
Psyduck uses confusion.
That kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. Except for when you're the defendant. You have to have perfect memory, otherwise we will accuse you of a crime.
Right?
I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there?
On the contrary, Your Honor. There's one more thing that Miss Gray Earl forgot to mention.
Every time with his fucking pose.
Absolutely. Slay.
What is it, Mr. Wright? Why are you looking at me like that? I
What
thought
are
you only had
doing
eyes for
there, Judgy?
Edgeworth.
He's not here right now, and I'm so lonely. I'd like you to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Gray Earl that night.
Miss Gray Earl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray.
Well, Miss Gray Earl, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that?
Sir, a bottle.
What? All right, we're not talking about butt stuff right now. Why are you carrying a tray?
Dean Grail, I believe you should add that to your testimony.
As you wish, my lord.
Keep the fact that you're a butler in the testimony.
It's unlikely she really forgot about it. The fact she tried to hide it must mean something.
This is a new line.
Do you want me to reread it?
Yeah.
Okay. Miss Mailer left just as I was bringing Master his usual drink.
This is press it.
What do you mean by usual drink?
Blood.
Oh. Yeah, that stuff's rich in iron.
When Master's experiments continued in late hours, he'd always have some juice to ward off his sleepiness.
What kind of juice? Like apple, grape?
Tomato, sir.
Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks. Please, no. Hang on there, buddy. You alright? You seem to be... How much you got in that thing? What the fuck? You got like...
Hang on.
How do you have a bag of holding just for alcohol?
Endless decanter, actually.
Yeah, the decanter of endless water.
Oh, I see.
There's also a mug
Place it-
that generates endless alcohol as well.
Awesome. Excuse me, Mr.
I will drag you into playing D&D at some point, Viv.
Sounds good.
This is a threat.
Just do it. I have the dice and everything. I'm ready.
Viv, knowing Viv will play a tabaxi.
Why? Because furry?
Yeah.
Only if the tabaxi looks like Idris Elba from Cats. Mister! I know nothing about it. Nothing. Nothing at all. I gotta get into my voice a little bit.
Tabaxi until Skaven becomes an option.
So,
Can I just be a dragonborn?
Please commit him as a witch.
Okay, push him into the fire. Guilty.
Thank you, my lord.
Sir Blue Knight, please do the honors. You deserve it.
Oh my god, thank you. I've been wanting this since I first met him. A witness, what have you done this time?
You've been in this court for 4 weeks. It's closer to like, it's actually closer to like 3 months at this point. Because we had like a month-long break where I was sick.
We love this court. I bloody pissed myself, is what? Don't give me that scary look, Inquisitor Bottom. It was only just a little bit. Look, you can't even see it on the front of my pants. Seriously, hardly anything at all. What are you talking about? What do you think I'm talking about? The juice, the tomato juice, of course.
The tomato juice? You motherfucker.
Oh, you didn't. Surely you wouldn't.
I love that it's not even just surely you wouldn't, it's surely even you wouldn't.
Even you wouldn't, yes.
Surely even you wouldn't. Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it a bit the previous night. Also, I'm a glutton for anything in liquid form. You put some kind of liquid in front of me, it's going in me gullet. When I woke up, me head was pounding. That's why I went and see the alchemist.
Mr. Amir, Master Belduke kept liquid mercury inside of his study.
Oh yeah, that tasted like shite, it did. Oh, had to wash it down with some kind of sulfuric acid. Oh, I don't know. Oh, damn, me stomach hurt like hell that day, it did. But you know what happened? And when I was left alone in the alchemist study, it kinda caught my eye. The bottle, I mean. Dead guy's old news, who cares?
Tomato juice.
I thought it might make the headache go away, you know?
So you drank it? Who's found at a crime scene? You dumb
Well, the
motherfucker.
juice ain't a murder weapon now, is it? Get off my dick, you oughta. Well, why shouldn't I? It's a drink, ain't it? And what else you do with a drink? You boof it, right?
He would.
He would.
And can you tell us where that bottle is now?
Oh, it might still be shoved up there. Let me have a look. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene.
It has been confiscated.
Confiscated? What's that mean?
Taken away. As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analysis confiscated all of the master's personal belongings from the crime scene.
A bottle of tomato juice is considered a personal belonging?
Hey, you never know. It could have emotional value.
Is that so? Well, I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record. It's red wine made out of tomato. I'm sure that you could probably make wine out of it if you tried.
Probably. Yeah, so there I was having a bit of juice when the girl came around, and oh, dear God. Oh, to tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that. Believe it or not. That's when he passed out, huh?
That bottle is very conveniently placed to be out of frame in the shot.
Right?
Mhm.
Tomato. Hint
Hold it.
coin.
Hidden coin. No, the professor's dead, remember?
I miss the professor. You took the letter from the crime scene?
That's right. I took it from the crime scene.
Objection.
Do you not realize that printing evidence from a crime scene is in itself a crime worthy of severe punishment? All these buffoons.
Ah,
Well, it might be a crime, sure. But, have you heard of Maya's motto? Her one crime is that she's allowed to do every crime.
it's true. Sachi!
Hi, Sachi.
But just look at the witch's defender. He's gotta defend a witch, so using any dirty tricks at his disposal.
The fuck's that got to do with you taking a letter from a crime scene? What the hell is wrong? Are you the witch? Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks?
It's the same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Oh, where there's mail, there's a mailer. Or there's mailer, not a mailer. I'm the only one. Please help.
I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit, I kinda just had to help. And now everything's in disarray. Fuck.
Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration. It is entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at the residence then.
For the first time in my life, I want to just cry myself to sleep.
Oh, I did that last night. Welcome to the crub. Add it to the list. It's crying and club. Welcome to it.
Welcome to the crub.
That's what I'm gonna
It's-
call my stream now.
it's
Welcome
that
to the
guy-
crub.
It's that guy from Thousand Year Door.
Which one? There's
Guy
a
that
lot
has
of
the
them.
mech.
Oh, Grubba. Yeah,
No, that's not Grubba. It's
that's not Grubba.
Grubba's the spike from Glitzville.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
Kick it to the crub.
Well, I know exactly who you're talking about. I gotta play Thousand Year Door again.
Same. I haven't actually ever
Hmm.
finished it.
It's great.
I owe people it, so I'll be playing it at some point.
Grey Earl was out notifying the knights at the time.
Hold it.
He went out like a light.
He was helping me look for the letter. I had to take my voice down a notch because for some reason it didn't come out at the right pitch. And then it happened. Out of the blue, he just passed out, the rascal.
Rascal.
Don't ask me why it came out
Mar-
like at such a lower pitch first.
He collapsed, and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move.
It almost sounds like he died.
No such luck, unfortunately.
Oi! Oh, what the fuck? I'm standing right here, you know.
Also, Sir Blue Knight, you were supposed to push him into the fire pit.
Yeah, he's incredibly dense.
And that
I
horrible
can't.
sound. He was grating his teeth, so I thought my ears would explode.
Yep. Not sure what came over me. Never happened to me before sleeping like that. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess.
Concussed.
Damn, these, Alcoholic Anonymous meetings are working. I'm admitting to things. No idea why. Oh, back to square one. Oh, you guys, what do you think? Any ideas?
I think it bears no relevance.
Bears?
There,
Oh, God,
you
I'm
have
fucking
my honest answer.
Scared of bears? No. Oh, anything but them.
I think it was good I wasn't there.
But the question is, why did he black out like that?
It's the tomato juice, isn't
Tomato
it?
juice. Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness. I ran out of air. Ugh. Breathe, Phoenix. Breathe.
You do?
Really? You're working out, Bluey. You little Australian mutt, you.
If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence. Which piece of evidence shows why this man fell unconscious?
This evidence.
Take that!
The music stopped, so I must be right.
Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence. I'm restating the same thing I just said.
I believe that the reason you fell asleep at the crime scene is that you suffer from narcolepsy, sir.
I'm gonna find out if I have that soon.
Hmm.
But wasn't it just because, you know, I had a bit too much fun the night before?
Mr. Amir, your sexual history does not have any bearing on the current case.
Oh, you don't want to hear how it got me willy wet? Oi.
What a fucking sentence.
No, it was because of this. Because I shoved a bottle up my ass? What?
The tomato juice?
You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two.
Here, have a bit more.
Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight. You know,
What
unless it
if-
was laced with something.
What if they're allergic to tomato? Well, then I guess they might just die. Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. Something like a
Soporific.
soporific? A
You
sophomore
mean something that knocks you out.
from college? Oh. It's soporific. Should have just said suppository.
You mean sleep medicine?
And if a suppository was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed.
Oh. Oh.
Now's
Shit,
not
bro,
the
you're right.
Yeah, man. I got this ship down pat, no cap.
The sketch. Have another look. Red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth. It's proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice.
I had failed to consider this.
So let me get this straight. The knights couldn't see the color green, and now they can't see the color red?
Have you ever considered we're colorblind?
That's exactly what I'm considering at this moment. Thankfully, you can still see blue and call me Blue Knight, I guess. 'Cause if I were wearing red, you'd be calling me something else. Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be an evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of the fight from the crime scene. Exactly like
Fucking
that.
get him, Nick.
Yeah. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, oh right, strangling. When the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through after all.
Objection!
Well, that may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong sulfuric? Horric. Both horrific.
So, soporific is a really weird word, isn't it?
You see why I called it a
is.
suppository.
Yeah, such a strong suppository.
I misspoke. I meant soporific, but I said suppository.
I can't believe I've done this.
It was very simple, and I think you've realized why.
Look into my eyes, Barnum. Watch me beam the gay directly into you.
Riz beam, activate.
I mean,
Phoenix beam!
that tickles. Anyways,
Ooh.
from the alchemist.
That's right. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession. Medicaments?
We didn't look it up.
And an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Grey Earl? Oh, but she looks sad though. Can we just let her go?
Should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you. May perhaps be the best way to put it.
What do you mean? The first bit of that sentence didn't pick up on my microphone for some reason. Maybe it's this newfangled microphone that I've got.
Even though that juice bottle has been stored safely for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces that are soporific now.
Is that you admitting to putting a suppository in it?
I leave.
Hello, Leaf. Hope you're doing
Hi, Leaf.
wonderful.
Okay, I saw that. I was looking at the wax seal on the envelope. I was just like, did she put it on the envelope so that when he licked it?
He doesn't lick the envelope. Right. No idea why you're awake now? Well, good morning, silly.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little Leafy.
Why? You wicked.
This is unbelievable. Is it really the butler who did it?
But everything she says holds true.
Oh, she was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious to start with.
Is she a witch? Ah!
In my fucking
Fuck!
ears!
God damn!
Hold on, everyone. The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never, ever do it. Please, let us testify just one more time. Miss Crayerl, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke.
Miss Mailer.
Very well, I shall grant you your request. So testify about the relationship between Miss Greyearl and Sir Belduke. Get on that shit.
What are we doing now? I still can't hear.
Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise.
Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it.
And he had the best alcohol and the best drugs. Great,
That's
man.
true. Sir Belduke did have the best drugs. Sir Belduke evoked fear due to his being an alchemist. However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. There was this one time where he made, like, a metal rod that exploded out one end. It was quite the invention.
What do you call it? Sounds cool.
Unfortunately, the prototype went missing shortly after he created it.
Oh.
I don't believe he ever got to name it, actually.
Is it the metal pipe that Maya hit me in the head with earlier, before we even came to this world?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I don't believe it is. Wait, I meant
Oh.
Sir Blue Knight. I gotta keep up the act.
Well, you're doing a great job, Your Honor. My lord, milady.
Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me. However much I think about it. That's a weird line break. Why didn't you line break that after the ellipsis?
Right?
Honestly, I don't think there's a correct way that you could break that sentence the way that the text box is.
Fair enough.
Witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches.
Witches and bitches. Now, the defense may begin its interrogation.
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving Sir Belduke?
I suppose it'd be for 5 years now? Oh, before that, I'd lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world.
You lost everything?
Lost everything? Well, go find
Like-
it then.
Like, you sure it wasn't just from Cypher and the gang and the picture of how they totally owned you lamers?
Yeah.
Did you lose that photo?
I actually really like Jean as a character.
That's when Master Belduke helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work.
What did she go through before she started working for Belduke?
Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master.
I don't know much about Grey Earl, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to. Then again, if you kill your loan shark, does that mean you're done owing money?
Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Belduke.
Sir Blue Knight, we don't have any loan sharks in this town anymore. We put
No?
them all to the flame.
Ah, so the witches are loan sharks. Got it.
Well, the loan sharks were taking under the bitches rule, unfortunately.
The bitches. Because witches and bitches get burned. Got it.
Actually,
witch
technically
is the witch
speaking,
here?
I think does the Great Witch Bazilla count as both a loan shark and a witch? Because she
Right,
loans out
because-
power. She loans out power to the smaller witches.
Yeah. Oh, might
That is
be
a good
right.
point, my lord. We may have to double burn her.
Witches are nothing but an MLM. Oh my god.
God, imagine how fucking weird that would be as like a D&D setting.
Now, you may continue your testimony. That's why I could never make a attempt on his life, for magic or otherwise.
I'm cuddling my little rat plushie.
Brain, why are you so tired?
Did your brain have the suppository?
What a fucking sentence.
Sorry. Ugh. You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke.
Oh, yes, you can ask whoever you wish. I'm sure they'll say the same.
Motive didn't matter right up until now. Why are we bringing this up?
Motive matters? Oh, I'm just asking questions.
Motive
Shit, I
only
forgot
matters
I
when
was-
it's motive only matters when it's the defendant.
Ah, I forgot I was
Or
in a
when it's the
court
person
scene. I thought I was
testifying.
just having a conversation with this person. Whoa, when I get here.
That is so. It is widely known that Jean Greer was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master.
Indeed. I am of the same opinion. Indeed, I'm incapable of forming my own opinion.
That's how that came off to me.
I just take whichever opinion sounds the most convincing. Which honestly explains a lot about this court system. I visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence, or this piece of evidence, or that. And I must say, I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Grey Earl. I nearly fucked up that line in 3 separate spots. I nearly said, I nearly, like, I don't even know what my brain was doing. Like, I nearly fucked up the word trust, but I don't know what I nearly fucked it up with.
Good question.
Do you still think you can come up with a motive?
Yeah, loan shark. Motive?
Does she really need a motive if it would have been funny? Maya tells me that she's killed people for the funny all the time.
He's right, you know. It is really funny. There's also that one time that I killed somebody because of snail, but, you know,
Snail.
life is just unfair, isn't it, Nick?
It truly is.
There you go, Sachi. That one was for you. It's from a game that you hate, but that's for you.
Jean Greo's motive for murder.
Murder for motive.
motive.
It's not like it could be as simple as Sir Belduke found out she was a witch.
ZTD mentioned, yeah.
Grey Earl risks a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall.
Do you think Grey Earl ever played Portal?
Or Portal 2.
I haven't played Portal 2.
We should play it with Grey Earl. Well, before we burn her, obviously. And then she killed Belduke. But what motive did she have?
Yeah, complex motives, yeah. Complex motives.
What motive did she have? The blank sheets?
It could be.
So let's see. Been discovered as a witch. Could have found out that Belduke was responsible for what happened before she was taken in.
Oh, right. Something I do find weird is how everyone's like, oh yeah, we're all afraid of Belduke because he's an alchemist, and but also at the same time, everyone is like, oh, he's such a nice guy, doing all this. It's like, wait.
It's less being scared of Belduke and more like being a bit like weirded out by alchemy itself. But I feel like suggest another motive would be the best one to fit the like, oh, you know, like, oh, she got found out for being a witch or whatever.
Right.
So send it.
You could make a safety save if you
have
wanted.
to understand,
have
her
a
motives
safety
are
save?
very complex. Sorry, what was that, Viv?
Can
Can
we
you
do
make a safety save?
We can't.
Oh,
Okay. Then sure, suggest another motive.
yeah.
I understand. The defense will present evidence.
That's not what that option said.
Evidence to indicate Jean Greer's motive for murder?
No. Evidence
No.
to indicate Jean Earl's murder for motive.
Wait, what?
What's this about, Sir Blue Knight?
Frankly, I don't know myself. Sir Belduke's life was taken that day. That's a fact. However,
The way that you said that's a fact.
that's a fact.
You said that like you were processing the fact that it was a fact for the first time.
Yeah. Was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
What? This is nonsense. Sir Belduke was murdered. What other possible reason could there be? Besides someone wanting dead.
Still need to play Tyrion Cuthbert.
I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive.
What piece is that?
the tomato juice.
Very well, defense, present evidence. To indicate Jean Grey Earl's motive for committing the crime. A green piece of wall. I guess would be the letter.
Yeah.
Take that!
Oh. Miss Grey Earl had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was.
Another incident?
I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment.
Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright?
No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Door,
Godor.
go! I choose you! Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in the letterbox next to the victim's head.
Ah, yes. It's in the sketch as well. Letterbox is on the far side of the shelf.
The point of note is the location of that letterbox.
You should read the thing that Sachi put in chat.
Obviously, that's what I'm saying. You use Inkall Removis.
Unbelievable.
As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch, behind the painting on the wall.
Oh, indeed it is.
And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters.
Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them.
You mentioned no such thing.
What reason did she have to mention such a thing?
Right. Oh, there's a dead man in here. Why didn't you tell us about the letters?
Yeah.
Do you realize how much I sacrificed? Miss Grey Earl.
Do
Are
you
you the
realize
Green
how
Goblin?
much he's sacrificed?
Do you realize how much she's... You created a portal with Godor.
Mr. Wright, please control your Green Goblin side.
Gotta get you. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke.
May I pose a counter argument? Grey Earl seems like she has the silly exception. Your Honor, Grey Earl is allowed to commit one crime.
The crime of being silly. You were after this letter, weren't you?
That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know what about that letter at the time.
You didn't. Now that's very strange. Like Doctor Strange. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone.
Miss Mailer, yeah, her first name is Letty. Letty Mailer.
Letty Mailer. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about.
That's enough. I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was, he wrote about it in his final letter to the storyteller. It is of no concern of mine.
Oh,
You've made a terrible mistake.
Your Honor.
Yes, defense.
I'd like Miss Grey Earl's last statement to be added to her testimony.
Any objections, Inquisitor Barnum?
Whatever. No, my lord, go ahead.
Just go ahead and do whatever the fuck you want, I suppose. Oh
I
yeah,
don't
Viv.
even know why I'm here.
Viv, I also picked up Liza P.
Ooh.
So that'll be soon, hopefully.
Or
Or it will befall the same fate as Final Fantasy Tactics, where I bought it and then I won't play it for 6 months.
Maybe.
Very well. Witness, include what you just told us in your testimony.
As you wish, my lord. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller.
I think it's literally just presenting the letter at this,
Yeah.
because I don't think it's actually postmarked for the storyteller, as mentioned by Letty.
Right.
This picture is really cute, by the way.
It is.
So, I guess we should make a confidence save.
Confidence save.
I picked up so many games on sale.
I still need to go through my pile.
That's the thing. The pile is infinite. It just keeps you burn through games slower than you actually add to the pile.
Especially if you play a bunch of Zelda randomizers.
Yeah.
Who would do that?
Oh.
Objection!
There is a contradiction between the witness's statement and this piece of evidence. This does not sound correct.
Mr. Wright, you're a dumb sack of shit.
Your face is a contradiction.
I mean, have you seen my gay pose?
A good one, Inquisitor
Please
Barnum.
proceed.
As motivation, I'll have you know this. Should you present irrelevant information again, I'll set a ferocious beast upon you.
Not the mascara beast! No! No! I can't believe it's here. Oh,
Oh, I gotta use this pose on a thumbnail.
that's kind of hot. Feeling very motivated. Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you just call Barnum a beast?
Maybe?
Do we need to press it first?
Maybe.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter.
That's right. I believe I said as much already.
Then how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller?
So all we had to do was press.
You've said that in the court like 3 times now.
Ah, indeed.
Why don't you answer his question, witness?
It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller,
As we just showed you.
but when did you find out about it?
I have spoken about the matter with many people the past 3 months.
Hang on!
Hang on! Excuse me, Miss Mailer.
Oh,
Thought I caught her off guard, but it's her screech that's caught me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Gray Earl's testimony? And could you please write it down? I can't fucking hear a thing.
Hello, Bruce.
Hi, Bruce.
no, not really.
In that case, let me ask you a different question.
Which case?
Did you tell Miss Gray Earl about Sir Belduke's letter?
I don't know.
Do not beat about the bush, witness. Answer the question.
I'm fucking sick of standing here. I've been standing here for 3 months.
You realize how heavy this armor is?
God. Late mail really is heavy.
Interrupt.
I've worn chainmail before.
Chainmail can be heavy too.
Chainmail is so fucking heavy.
I am testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do so once you've finished interrogating me.
She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it. And if she's so keen to prevent her from answering, this might be a critical point in the testimony. I've got to find another way of fishing for that information.
Witnesses, continue testifying. You fucked up, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I know. I got one of my badge things is gone.
Keep well, Bruce.
Yeah.
Have good
good
eats.
I feel like pressing on this
Yeah,
might
I've never
give
once
us more
broken it.
information.
Hold it!
The confidentiality obligation is a rule held among couriers, is that right?
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot this was my line for a sec there. Yes, a courier must not disclose the contents of a letter, nor the names nor addresses of its sender and recipient. But I'll tell you
Confidentially.
I'll tell you confidentially that, I love gossiping, bad-mouthing people especially. So, I wasn't confident I could keep the confidentiality obligation. I mean, I was tempted to talk about this and that.
What do you mean you're gonna tell me that confidentially? You said it in a fucking courtroom. How many people just heard you say that? To think that Belduke trusted her.
But then, Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you'd feel in that person's place.
Hi, Malvax. How are you?
Hi, Malvax.
Hi,
And that got me thinking. I really, really like to gossip, but when it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages are their secrets, and secrets must be kept.
Indeed. No one would want their letters to be publicly known. What kind of smut do you have in your letters, Mr. Wright?
Oh, definitely not any kind of like Sonic X Eggman fanfiction. No.
Definitely not Sonic X Shadow Generations.
She's certainly determined when it comes to confidentiality. That's why she doesn't want to disclose the address of Belduke's letter. Or the addressee of Belduke's letter. There we go. I'm not going to get it out of her.
I promised Sir Belduke, and I'm going to keep it no matter what. The promise, I mean.
Hi, Solar.
Hi, Solar.
Hi,
No
Solar.
cat.
No cat.
It's something I can pride myself on, right?
Grey Earl may not have had the motive to murder Belduke, but what if she used the portal spell to obtain that letter? Depending on the contents of the letter, that might prove to have been her motive.
Luke Line.
He
One second,
lives.
I'm eating a cookie.
That'd be something Luke would be doing right now. Maya's up there upset. I want a cookie.
Wonder what Sir Belduke wrote about in that letter.
There's only one way to find out. I need to get Grey Earl to admit she got hold of that letter.
I'm worried, Mr. Wright, of what's lying ahead.
So no head. The feeling's mutual. But I have to see it through. I've gotta pursue the truth. Otherwise, I'll never become the next Hokage.
Yes, I wasn't expecting a Luke line in the middle of that.
Yeah. So maybe we just need... We haven't pressed this statement.
Yeah, we haven't pressed that one.
Hold it!
You mean you became a courier because of Sir Belduke?
That's right. I was also what do you call it? An orphan?
A professional orphan, got it.
I'd been
Edgewood
stealing
was
banner
that.
apples and such from stalls and shops to survive. I was known far and wide among the traders in the shopping area. I was famous, or rather infamous.
Was she stealing from Mrs. Eclair too? I pound that bread, damn it!
And one day, Miss Grey Earl took me there. To Sir Belduke's residence, I mean. Sir Belduke helped me. He helped me to find a suitable job.
I honestly might need to bring Letty's voice down a bit if this is continuing.
Fair. And so you became a courier.
Yes, see, I only had one real skill. I'm light-footed. At first, I didn't take it seriously, the job, I mean. I didn't care about the work. But then I realized it. It's not so bad to be useful, you know, to other people. So, I owe him a lot too. You see, Sir Belduke, I mean.
What a heartwarming story.
I think the judge just wiped away a tear with the rim of his hood. The word blood was in there when I was reading it, and yeah.
The more you hear about Sir Belduke, the more obvious it will become that no one had any real reason to want to kill him.
It
What about
sure
for
does
fun?
seem that way. For fun, though.
Okay, so I guess we let this one run without
Hold it!
without interrogating Letty.
I guess. Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter?
That's right. I believe I said as much already.
Then, how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller?
Ah, this is repeated dialogue.
Indeed.
Why don't you answer his question, witness?
It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller, but when did he find out about it?
We're on fast
Two
forward
times
now,
now.
bitches.
I have spoken
Oh.
about the matter with many people over the past 3 months.
And now we can slow down.
Everyone's been very kind to me. They've also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point.
Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense?
Does her testimony hold together? There's always a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction in Miss Grayl's testimony.
You're becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. You just like saying dick, don't you?
Maybe.
If there is a contradiction, I hope you have evidence to prove it.
Diction. Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose this contradiction.
I can't present evidence. What piece of evidence would we even present? I will be very upset if it's the letter. Either that or we just can't present evidence, but I don't know. What do you think?
I'm not sure.
We're trying to prove that there's a contradiction in her knowing that it's addressed to the storyteller without, reading what Belduke was writing, right?
Yeah.
Like, at the start of this case, I don't think anyone even knew a letter was involved, so it wouldn't have been talked about, but how do we present that?
Yeah,
Right.
because it was brought to us by Luke
Right.
partway through the case.
What does our court record about people say? Anything in those that...
I was shocked by the incident. Oh, nothing in the profiles.
Actually, could it be
That we
Miss
present.
Taylor?
That we present.
because
Letty.
she was the first to find the person and then took the letter and swears
Yep.
she didn't tell anyone?
Yeah. And if she took the letter, there's no way that.
I guess we'll see.
Present the parrot.
The defense is ready to present evidence.
Very well. The defense shall present evidence of a different nature. What does the defense believe to contradict Miss Grail's testimony? I can present profiles here. Do we want to try presenting Letty?
I think she's our best bet right now,
Yeah.
without presenting the letter itself, which is fun, weird.
Right, because we're also like, we need to press Letty, but Gray Earl's not letting us. So if Letty is the evidence, we have a reason to.
Take that!
Music didn't stop. Oh. Okay, it did stop, but this...
Not for good reasons.
That's the evidence. Now tremble in awe at the power of my reasoning.
Huh?
Can you repeat that last bit? I'm afraid I misheard.
Even I have never used a catch penny line like that. Well, I trembled a little. All those chilling stares are giving me the shivers.
Mr. Wright, no matter how cold everyone else might be towards you, I'll always stay on your side, even if you are kind of a fucking idiot.
Presenting that evidence was a big mistake. Trying to show off was an even bigger one.
The one that ought to tremble is you, Sir Blue Knight.
Ah! That didn't go well. Is it the letter?
Maybe.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright.
What's up, Luke?
Contradictions can be exposed without the need for evidence. The professor said something to this effect when Espella was on trial.
Now that I
Technically-
think about it,
Technically speaking, we didn't use any evidence.
right, we used a person.
Where the hell did
yeah.
he come from again?
He's always here.
The professor did talk about a different kind of weapon that I could use in court. Maybe I should keep that in mind and give it another try.
Witnesses, continue testifying. We're so fucking
like we're on
close
the
to the
right
end of this
track.
court segment.
Yeah.
Hold it!
I think maybe we needed to press the statements and now we can go over to Letty.
Maybe?
You never answered the question. Answer the damn question, Gene.
Goodness!
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mailer. Ah,
It's
My
just the
ears.
same.
is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Gray Earl's testimony?
Really?
Hmm.
I guess it's also possible since we finished the one line, maybe we have a flag for her saying that she's never broken it.
Yeah.
Maybe. Hmm.
Wait. I have a stupid thought.
What's that?
Hold it!
It still lets you question while you're doing these.
Oh, I'd like to ask Sir Belduke's butler a question.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Did anything in the statement you've just heard catch your attention?
No, there was nothing in particular.
Hmm.
I have nothing to say about it, Mr. Wright.
Cutting straight to the point without even letting me finish. Just like Edgeworth.
Unlike you, Mr. Wright, Sir Belduke's butler is always ready to go.
I'm sure you didn't mean it like that, Spella. At least I hope you didn't.
Carry on. I am a bit confused about this one.
Yes, it's always the worst part about the Ace Attorney game, where you know what is the issue, but can't figure out how to present it.
Right.
Yeah.
It really can't be as easy as presenting the letter to Never Broke It or In the Middle of Grey Arrows, right?
Do you think it's something along the lines of like we have to press this and say we don't have evidence?
Could try that. Luke did say there's another way besides presenting evidence.
Yeah.
There's a contradiction.
Predictable Blue Knight. Contradiction. Hope you have evidence to prove it.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that.
Hi, Rob.
Hi.
Hi, Rob. I'm upset.
That is true. It would be fun with Detective Conan. I also imagine the Detective Conan license is expensive for something like that.
Probably.
Yeah. I'm honestly
Part
just
of the
surprised that
reason
Professor Layton
it's
hasn't
not
had
beating
more
up.
crossover stuff.
Hold it!
Okay, I will mash through the dialogue slightly slower this time.
Mash.
Do the monster mash. It's a monster mash.
They did the mash.
This dialogue always moves at the slowest possible option because it's the one that's got the extra text on top of it. As a contradiction. Something predictable. Did you rewind time, Sir Blue Knight?
No. What makes you think that?
I can't present
Yeah.
evidence. I swear, it's gonna be like, I can't present evidence. I'm gonna present testimony instead.
The defense has no intention of presenting evidence.
What?
The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial.
Logic doesn't exist in this world.
That all puzzles can be solved with answers.
Damn straight, Mr. Wright.
In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. Arsenal gear.
Oh god, how long has it been since I've done a Professor Layton line? Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, Whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then I suppose that in and of itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not?
So we just got ahead of ourselves.
Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key.
You're not the great ace attorney. Stop trying to be the great ace attorney.
That was a fucking line. Jesus.
Yeah. That's 3 big words back to back.
I don't do big words. No more than 3 syllable, please.
Miss Gray Earl. Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today.
This is literally the great ace attorney thing.
Okay.
So this is what we were trying to do with the ever broken it.
Yeah, yeah.
We needed to unlock a new system for that. Okay.
Yep.
Objection!
Oh,
Wait.
oh my god. Why the fuck? Why? Why would they do that?
The only thing better is if Luke was actually tiptoeing, pointing over that thing too.
Fucking hell. It was a single word that gave you away, Miss Gray Earl. The fuck is wrong with you two?
Oh, what do you mean by that?
The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people to be precise.
Only 4 people,
4?
as opposed to 2.
Yeah.
First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter. Then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course the storyteller, its recipient, as well as one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The Witch.
Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler.
You did what?
Well, because you see, me and the butler are sort of friends. And it was about our dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See? If I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
I understand that you're friends with Miss Gray Earl and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend.
If somebody tells you about a birthday party, you gotta tell the person who the party's for. No lying at all, ever.
Friends don't lie. I'm watching a lot of Stranger Things lately.
We have.
Also, it's really funny. I don't remember what the actual thing was called, but the thing for Viv's birthday. Whatever the fuck it was, the
Padlet thing?
Yeah. I'm used to using Kudo board, and that's what my brain kept going to.
Right.
It's really funny because both Haru and Danny sent me links to add stuff to it.
Yep,
Aw.
I figured Danny hit most people, but I just hit anyone I knew that knew V. Whether or not Danny had hit them already or not, I'm like, no one's gonna be mad at me for sending them again.
Someone's gonna make me cry.
Huh?
Remember your testimony. Remember who you are. You told us that about the courier's duty to keep the details of the letters confidential. And you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation. Remember?
Objection!
But hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grail might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
Oh, just hold on a minute right there.
No, she didn't.
This music's intense.
Nani?
Nutty.
When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Grayer would have had no opportunity to see it then, either.
That was a weird fucking pause.
Yeah.
Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study. It's a locked room.
And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Miss Grayer couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards.
Hi, Lilith.
Lilith.
Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Grayer. I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand?
Yes.
No.
The heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic.
Miss Grayer.
Are you saying?
Yes, I confess. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduke. It was none other than I.
I really
Aw.
like this case because this case makes you feel like really bad for actually figuring shit out.
Yeah.
I was an only child, born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. My father worked as a bricklayer.
I'm sorry to break up the sad story. Belduke's mom is a stone cold hottie.
Yes.
I toiled every day.
Or
but we
Gray
could
Earl, not
hardly make
Belduke.
ends meet.
Yeah.
Oops.
One winter day, couldn't afford to pay the rent. We're going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, worthless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
Luke, you're not part of the story.
That day, I remembered about the witch's scepter that I'd hidden.
The Goldor spell.
I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at the time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake it would be. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided. I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using my magic, even just the once.
Punished.
In what way were you punished?
I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast a spell, but then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me.
Margaret?
My closest childhood friend. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned to gold.
Oh, dear me.
I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, would have known it was the work of magic. And I knew Margaret wasn't coming back.
That's terrible.
Then, my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. I had been captured as a witch. I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter, and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. Have a good one, Leaf.
Night-night, Leaf.
Good night, Leaf.
The next thing I knew, I was in Master Belduke's residence. He risked his own life, jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. Mr. Belduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
Hi, Ender.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home.
Poor Miss Gray Earl. That must have been so awful for her.
Master bought the house for my parents so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore. As for Marguerite, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence.
Do you remember the gold goat in the basement?
Ah, so Margaret's the goat?
Yeah.
Okay.
He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft.
And this Miss Margaret, she still in that golden state?
Yes, she is.
That's strange. We have received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing.
Marguerite is being kept in the basement after Master's study.
The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she
Oh, yes, my dear friend. Was a goat that we were keeping at our house.
Goat?
Yeah, she's completely goaded.
Until then, Master Belgic had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist.
So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust.
That's how I started my new life as Master Belduc's butler.
Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work.
I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily, at peace with everyone. I thought it could stay like that forever.
But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause?
Even I am not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago. That lightning strike. Mr. Belduke and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. Old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduke's face was unlike anything I'd seen before.
What do you mean?
His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete.
Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something that others couldn't.
He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone.
A letter?
I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment.
And when you decided to commit the crime.
What I did first was accidentally singe a part of my wall in the room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. Then you also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduc's study. And when that fateful night came, used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. When I read that name, the world around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what's written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shut and closed. It was the sound of despair. I would like you to believe me that I thought of taking Master Belduc's life never once occurred to me. I had only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. But as I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment, I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck. That's it. It's the truth about what happened 3 months ago. There's one thing I fail to understand.
Hi, Gindra.
Hi, Gindra.
Hi.
This game has its flaws, but like, goddamn, the writing in some of these cases is really good.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes? You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet, despite that, you continue to live in Sir Belduc's residence. And now, here you stand. Why did you not run away? My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy, living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe there was truly such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason.
Magic being overcome by reason.
That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment, waiting for the sun to rise. Resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. The master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. Then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. As the time finally come for me, my heart was racing with anticipation. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place.
That incident.
A witch appeared in Master's study. What? I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Goldor! Which used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of witch the Inquisition would be looking for.
A witch that can use Famalia and Goldor.
It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that the familiar gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem for my amethyst, I
Godor.
could pin the blame. Yeah, Godor. I could pin the blame of my crime on that other witch.
So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Objection!
Wait a minute. Jing Grey Earl. This statement of yours is highly problematic.
How so, Inquisitor Barnum?
Hello, Windbreaker.
Hi, Windbreaker.
Hello.
Yes, you are
We got
right.
the sad feels.
We got the Sag.
Did you read this, Haru?
Yes, I can read it again, though. Yes, you are right.
Can someone explain to me what this is all about?
I am a witch, indeed. A sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch. That witch was not me.
Ah,
Oh. Wait, what? Order, order, order in the court. What in the... What is the meaning of this?
Jean Grayon admits killing Sir Belduke, but not turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord.
But lying about it is meaningless.
lying.
Just being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime is the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or 2, or 3, or 5. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking. Or the life of a guy driving a car that ended up in a tree.
Gray Earl is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor.
Carmine was driving in his car right after a beer.
But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth?
So, in that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor?
It is crazy how we ended up divvying all these voices out so that I have no voices currently other than the judge.
If it wasn't her, then who was it?
Carmine Accidenti, you son of a bitch.
The mastermind behind it all.
Guessing it's her. Nope, never mind. Go ahead.
Mind if I say something?
Yes.
Please no. Take a hint, witness.
Oh, may I have the bucket? Oh.
Does this feel like it's the right moment for you to talk? Is it ever the right moment for you to talk?
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet till now. But, I either say it now or never.
Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say?
Oi, Bluey. Yes? I need to make sure about something. Me head's not what it used to be, you know? Yes? The alchemist butler, Lady Butler, she slipped sleep medicine into his drink. That's correct. She laces tomato juice with it. And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards. Yes, Sir Belduke was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. He wasn't
That
awake to say
explains-
the safe word.
Indeed. That explains why we found no signs of a struggle at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that, I had a few sips of that juice.
And the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened. It was unopened? Me throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. So, gotta drown all them gay thoughts, you understand, right, Bluey? The brand new bottle was just there waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled the cork out and got to drinking. Swiftly poured the cork out and started drinking.
What?
So, in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of juice with the sleep medicine. Huh? What?
Witness, why didn't you say this, like, before we got Gray Earl's sad backstory?
Look, it took me a bit of time to sober up a little bit, so I could remember.
You went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at a crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents?
Both is suspicious content, Your Honor. That's why I've been telling ya I was dying of thirst in me anus.
That doesn't justify what you've done.
Objection!
The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. 30 stabbing should be enough. You'll find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning.
Oh, no.
However, let's not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Belduke's death any further.
Your Honor, Alchemist was eepy.
Indeed. You're right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear. But a person who kills her protector, whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such.
Belduke didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up.
Mr. Wright, I just have to say, there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony.
You think so, Luke?
Can I really turn a blind eye to that?
To be fair, even if she killed a dead body, she's still a witch.
Right, and yeah.
Mister, you saying you opened the tomato juice bottle. But that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence.
What?
Ow, what the? Vince, I'd like a word with you.
Yes, Your Honor?
At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there's a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be any of your concern.
That may be so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened.
Phoenix Wright, any attorney.
My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left. We're gonna be here for another month.
Very well, Sir Blue Knight. Who's attorney? Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you've discovered.
The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there was one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain.
I would like to hear about this contradiction too. The defense shall present evidence. Where's the contradiction in this? In this witness having been the one who opened the tomato juice bottle. What?
Is the bottle open in the sketch? It is.
We can't see.
We can't?
Cork could be just completely inside of it.
Oh.
It still might be the sketches for presenting the
Right.
show juice on his lips and him sleeping.
Yeah.
Take that!
He's just eepy.
He just eepy.
The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene.
In one of the sketches.
Please take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. He's got them DSLs, if you know what I mean. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth.
Yes, well, we've already established that it was the tomato juice. Oh,
Whoa, Your Honor. Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
he wasn't thirsty.
Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we all thought, first of all, blood.
I mean, it could also be the wax for the seal. Maybe he did seal it with his mouth, like with a kiss.
So Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
Objection!
Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier.
Earlier,
If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene. And yet, no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Famalia.
yes, that is so. As I explained before, Belduke didn't struggle at all at the time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural.
The victim didn't drink the suppository, yet didn't struggle.
But what does this mean?
The Mason's number? What do they mean?
If it's not tomato juice nor blood brought in through a struggle with the murderer, or brought about as a struggle with the murderer, then what else could it be?
Wait, was I onto something with what I said?
About what?
About him, like, it could be, like, candle wax, because he sealed the letter with a kiss. Could I be onto something?
Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all. Yeah, right, that's gotta be it.
Red crayon marker, he ate the yummiest one.
We have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed.
Then there's gotta be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death. But what could have caused it? Other than all the asbestos all over the floor. Your Honor, if I may ask one question.
A question? To whom?
If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch.
Okay,
Hey,
now I
Amethyst.
don't know if I'm on to anything.
Amethyst.
Hi, Amethyst.
That's why I need to question one person in particular. The bird.
I need to question Inquisitor Barnum.
Is it really a mirror? Okay.
Mister, can I ask you something? Yeah, don't give me that scary look, Bluey. I know nothing at all. I've got nothing to tell.
A mirror's as innocent as a little lamb, but is his confidence more than a sham?
I hate this court. He'd be better off without that bard.
Ow, thank you, Phoenix. That hurt my feelings.
You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right?
Don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did? Then I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Nah, I didn't notice anything.
Objection!
Hi, Kappa.
Witness. You pathetic piece of shit. What have you done this time? Look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet.
Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know anything going missing. I'm innocent. Please believe me.
Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies well, others cannot tell lies.
Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Little kleptomaniac. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth.
What on earth did that man steal from the crime scene?
A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And at this very moment, it's highly likely that that item is right in front of our very eyes.
Emir, stop shitting on the carpet like a dog.
I haven't been house trained yet. Oh, I'm sorry.
What? It's here.
Isn't that right, mister?
Hey, is it? I have no idea. I mean, I didn't take nothing.
Bender, I order you to show what this item is. The item that this witness took from the crime scene.
I mean,
Hi,
yeah.
Papa.
Hi, Kappa.
It's this bottle.
The bottle?
Miss Grayrel, I'd like you to clarify something for me.
What would that be, Mr. Wright?
Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored?
Master kept them locked in medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so it was clear that they were dangerous, with like a skull on them. They've all been confiscated.
Did the bonk work? Okay, I think it did.
As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle?
Mister! What are you doing with a product of Master's research?
Oh, it's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing.
That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill.
Poison.
What?
The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene.
This is outrageous.
What? Order! Order! Order!
Whoa. Do you expect me to keep quiet? It was poison.
Am I gonna die?
Objection!
You are. Just wait and see. Time will tell.
As we already
No.
told you, we're going to push you into the fire pit.
After we
I-
make you not drink anything for a week.
But my liquids, I love my liquids. Yeah, I guess.
More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle.
Huh? Well, that's, remember how I told you I drank the alchemist tomato juice?
Is it literally just gonna be he needed a cup? Indeed. It's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times.
Well, that was when I saw it on the floor. This bottle right here. It was totally empty. And I thought, it's such a fancy looking bottle and all. I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right?
They certainly do.
So, since it was there and I was there too, I felt like we were kind of meant for each other. And I'm also a skull fucker. I thought this bottle's so classy I could die for it.
Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless.
Oh, hear that? I'm gonna live. Good thing I rinsed it well before use.
The glizzy helper.
I had some glizzies yesterday.
The victim was killed by poison. That raises a new question, of course.
Who could have poisoned him? We're not leading up to himself, are we? Of course not.
Oh. Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close I can taste it. Sir Belduke was poisoned by himself.
You know,
By
I'm not
Maddie
gonna lie.
Marin said.
Poisoned by Maddie.
Hi, Darcy.
Hi,
Hey,
Darcy.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually forgot about this bit. I totally just remembered the whole thing about Grey Earl choking him.
It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself.
Sir Belduke himself.
Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was self-inflicted.
Objection!
That is preposterous. Suicide? Inconceivable.
Objection!
Inconceivable. Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death.
Most unnatural aspect.
Miss Grey Earl, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he put up no fight whatsoever, is that correct?
Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced it was due to the sleep medicine.
It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when he gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself.
But the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth.
I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms.
Oh, you don't? I can't just tell them that it happens on TV all the time.
There are certain plants in this area that contain highly poisonous substance.
Mount.
In the course of his research, Master Cloud found a way to extract that poison.
What am I hearing? They're really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia.
The poison is very bitter to the taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink. And it would cause eternal damage. It's a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death. And to think Sir Belduke could.
What? Sir Belduke really chose such an agonizing death for himself. Doesn't seem like he's suffered that much.
I would like to know that too.
Miss Grey Earl.
You mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I can't believe it. He wouldn't commit suicide. Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note. Wrong.
I can't say why Sir Belduke committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility.
He did leave a note. There's a piece of evidence like that. What, a letter?
Have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduke's death would have been self-inflicted. A letter, probably.
Golden Layton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the Inquisitor has not been very efficient with finding or understanding evidence. And
Oh, absolutely not.
in this case.
Yep.
No, to be fair, that's Ace Attorney and prosecutors in general.
Yeah, but usually the prosecutors are just trying to hide stuff to be, guilty. Not actually being completely incompetent unless Gumshoe's involved.
That's Sir Belduke's letter. Let's see. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it?
This is the last letter written by Sir Belduke. Now, if its death was self-inflicted, then this letter may well be his note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about.
That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter really was a note.
You mean the person who swapped its contents? In other words, you, Jean Greyo.
Witness, you stole Sir Belduke's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us, what was written in it?
I don't know.
What? Don't know.
I did steal the letter, yes. But I don't know what its contents were. I mean, you have not read it. I couldn't bring myself to read it. So what if I did?
Everything that had happened since Master Belduke saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't.
Miss Grey Earl,
Can you tell us where that letter is now?
I have it here.
Oh.
You're carrying it around with you? If you were searched, you would have been done for.
That night, having killed Master Belduke, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So, until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. My lord,
Miss Witness?
if you don't mind, would you please read it aloud?
Oh.
Now that I'm here, in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Hold it! Miss Grey Earl, I think you should be the one to read it.
Me?
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud. My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Earl.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down. My dear friend, What I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand. But for now, I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
This letter, it wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Miss Grey Earl.
Don't mind me, I'm just crying.
Yep.
Yep.
That's pretty sad.
My lord.
What is it, Inquisitor Barnum?
I think it is about time for the guilty verdict.
Guilty?
The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Greyer with being a witch. All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum.
What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight?
Admittedly, Miss Grey Earl did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Therefore, she is not guilty of murder. And one more thing. It also wasn't Miss Grey Earl who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Grey Earl didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, she didn't kill anyone. And yet you still want to burn her?
Maya!
Do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch. But I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person. That's just not right.
Is that all you have to say?
Huh?
The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witches' court. All witches must be punished by fire.
But that's crazy.
Why? Why, Barnum?
Inquisitor Barnum is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Grey Earl?
Yes.
Very well, then. the court is ready to issue the final verdict. IFA is found innocent. In her place, Jean Greyerl is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No! You can't! Hold it! Please, hold the verdict!
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed, all witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
What? Such insolence!
That's heresy! She's criticizing the storyteller's story! Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story!
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're all so keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bazella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the Great Witch Bazella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Greyerl free. Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia. No! Please don't do it! There must be another way! You don't need to do this! It's all right. Luke, Maya, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you. May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bazella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me. But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch Bazella.
Espella.
Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go! Nick, give me a hand! Jump! Jump over there! But... Hurry!
he getting away? Maya!
Help me, Nick! Estella! Quick, in here!
Where the fuck did Luke find that?
Yeah, where did Luke find that? That's a good question.
Stop! You've got to stop! Maya!
To be continued.
What the fuck? Ugh,
That case is so fucking good.
it is. And almost got me. Shit, what a fucking title.
Oh, what do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but...
You idiots, her pockets are full of pipe bombs. The whole court's gonna explode.
Everyone's in an uproar. So, where do we go from here?
I'm truly sorry. It's my fault that Maya... This all happened because of me.
That's not true at all. It's not your fault, Spella. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh! Luke, did you say something?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Spella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself.
Mr. Wright, I just said that.
Oh, really?
Mr. Wright.
Well, anyway, at least we managed to save you, Spella.
You know, if I was smarter, I wouldn't have taken both of the characters who fucking die. And like the worst part is that I've played this game before, so I had full knowledge of this and just was like, yeah, I'll do Professor Layton and Maya, the two characters who die.
Yes, but because of that, now Maya...
Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you.
Oh, he's right. So we can't let ourselves get captured now.
Luke.
That settles it then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer.
But where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now. Also, I understand how Spella and Luke got out. How'd Phoenix get out?
Yeah, they kicked him out? I don't know.
Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop.
But the knights are certain to be waiting for us there.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna take this anyway.
Yep,
Dark
go ahead.
Claw.
My guess would be Darklaw, but
My, you certainly managed to get yourselves into quite the predicament.
Huh?
That voice.
oh,
Nope.
damn Barnum.
Great voice training, Barnum.
Sorry, let me clear my throat a little bit. Oh, Inquisitor Barnum.
Please wait, Inquisitor Barnum.
Oh my god, that lag. The game did not like having 3 characters on screen there for a second.
Oh,
Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want.
This is where we run into the problem of my capture card 3DS is a original model 3DS instead of a new 3DS. So it runs slower.
Oh, no way, Speller. None of us are at fault here. We're not the ones who did anything wrong.
Luke.
Actually, I suppose if you wanted, you could take Luke for now, Maddie. You are accomplices to the great witch Bezella and have assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you've all been branded an enemy to all Labyrinthia. There is nowhere you can hide.
But why? Isabella isn't the Great Witch. Why can't you understand that?
Then I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegation that this girl is Bezella?
That's easy. Because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom, I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down, I believed in her.
Yeah, now you're singing a completely different tune now that Maya's fucking dead, Luke.
it's because Maya won't hear any of it.
We all did, and we all still do.
Luke.
That's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Ispella's side no matter what.
Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight.
Look, I've increased the frame rate by removing the other 2 characters.
The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. You have my deepest sympathies.
Really? Your deepest sympathies?
Well, such bedlam was indeed unexpected. We should have done something more to prevent it.
Inquisitor Barnum. I proved Maya's innocence.
I admit, indeed, you did.
And yet, last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, does that seem like justice to you? All witches are to be cast in the flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? But
Maya wasn't a witch!
Despite how many times we made jokes about her being a witch.
How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnum?
It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility and mine alone.
Responsibility? Fine! Then take some responsibility right now! Magic exists here, right? Well then, use some magic and bring Maya back! Cast whatever spell you need to cast, and bring her back!
There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death. Tis my blame to bear. If it would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me.
Just stop it! You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. I said go!
What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate. Guards, come and take a look at this. Oh wait, I forgot this was me again.
Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. At this rate, we're...
Exit through the main gate and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along the small path there.
Huh?
On the outskirts of the city, you will find Rogue's Tavern. You should be safe there.
Why are you helping?
Go, now! You will be caught if you stay here. This will all be for naught.
Luke, Mr. Wright, let's go.
Yeah, right. Mr. Wright, are you coming?
Okay, let's go.
I love that this game lets Phoenix get angry.
Right.
Like, what other game lets Phoenix get mad?
Yeah.
Hint coin.
Yeah.
Hint coin.
I'm just sitting here thinking, Barnum's real motivation for this is to get punished so he never has to deal with a mere punch bag again.
Oh, maybe.
Also, I gotta give it to Viv. Viv was, like, doing a fantastic job there with Phoenix.
Yep. Thank you.
You always do a fantastic job.
Just want to try to portray a little emotion.
Well, you're doing a very, very good job.
Yay. Yay.
You want me to go back to Luke, or you continue Luke for now?
I keep forgetting. I think it would probably be best if we went back to Luke. We're gonna meet more characters here in a bit, so I can take them.
Sure. It looks like we made it through the forest. I can't see those knights anywhere.
I think we'll be safe here for a little while.
And Nick, it's me talking to you from beyond the grave.
Maya?
Oh, who are you talking to, Mr. Wright?
Gay, homosexual, gay.
That's definitely her. It's like she's right here next to me.
I hear nothing, Mr. Wright.
Nick, didn't I tell you that you can't burn me in my own domain?
You can't burn me in my own domain. You can't burn me in my. You can't burn me in my own domain.
Unironically,
she's alive.
I've been saying that since episode 1 in preparation for this bit.
She's alive, guys. She's alive. She's alive. She's alive.
There, Mr. Wright.
I'm sorry for all this, Isabella.
Luke, it's me speaking to you from beyond the grave.
Professor?
Must find all of the hint coins in this area.
Of course, Professor. Must find the hint coins.
The hell is wrong with you two? Huh?
If we just headed for safety right away, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Also, I gotta say, this sad sprite for Phoenix also looks kind of weird.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, and by the way, I probably 100% just woke up my wife with that scream.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about that. I'm like, I can't go that loud. Get in trouble.
Oh, I'm definitely in trouble.
Mr. Wright?
Foolish Mr. Wright. Let me out of the pocket so I can do some vipping.
Not now, Franziska.
I'm going to kill that bastard for killing my girlfriend.
I don't know if the pocket you can do enough damage. But don't worry. I'll get revenge. I'll get it for both of us. If it's the last thing I do.
Phoenix's vigilante arc.
I am the knight. I need to apologize to you too, Luke.
You know, honestly, I like vigilante Phoenix feels like it would be. It feels plausible because he understands exactly how broken the legal system is.
Yeah, but when I picture it, I just picture him like with a beanie and a little scruff while he's doing it. What?
You've been trying your best this whole time. Just to get Isabella out of here safely. It's my fault those knights are on our tail and are probably gonna find us.
How the hell did Isabella get out of here anyway?
When?
She went with the trapdoor with Luke. It's Phoenix. I don't know how he got here.
No, I meant like out of the
imagine those
storybook in the beginning.
Oh. True.
Carmine.
Carmine just kind of crashed his way out.
The car he drove went 88 miles per hour.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say it's all just or lost just yet. I mean, there's gotta be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way. And Professor.
Come on, Phoenix. You have to keep it together here. You're like
Nick,
the only adult in this situation.
We're about to have an
Nick,
awkward puzzle.
you and I both know that you never had it together in the first place.
That may be true. But these two gotta depend on me. And I need to be there for them.
Nick, I have an idea.
What's that?
It's the same as every idea I have. Pipe bomb.
Pipe bomb. Pipe bomb. All right. These two need you now more than ever, and I need them now more than ever. I need you two to help me find the ingredients to make a pipe bomb. It's what Maya
Isabella,
would
do
have
you want to
wanted.
be my new assistant?
Ingredients are pipes and bombs, right?
That's what Maya always
Yes.
said. I don't think she
Uh-oh.
actually
Well,
knew
then-
what she was talking about.
Weird, I have a new assistant position that just opened up.
And as a seasoned assistant, I need a new professor.
Espella, are you looking for a job?
Damn it! Well then, how do we make our way to the tavern Quisenbottom mentioned?
Yes, that would be Rogue's Tavern. I can show you the way.
Is that Rogue or is that Rouge? I always forget how you spell them.
Oh, I guess that is Rouge's.
I think it's Rouge because Rogue
Yeah,
is
I think it is.
R-G-U-E.
Yep, you're
Yep,
right. I
yep,
thought I
that's
messed it up when I
Rouge's.
said it. I wanted to see if someone else would mess it up too.
Yep,
Rouge the Bat.
Rouge the Bat.
You guys are gonna see giant bat titties. Try not to stare too much.
Hey, Bella, you know that place?
Oh, yes. It looks a little bit scary, so I've never been inside before, though. My father used to frequent this tavern a lot.
You know,
Always-
I'm not gonna lie, that would explain a lot.
Hello, wizard.
Hi, Wizard. Don't worry, Wizard,
What?
all you missed was Maya fucking dying.
What, the father visiting the tavern?
Yeah.
There's also Grey Earl's tragic story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Yeah,
That was just genuinely well written.
yeah, it's good.
It was.
Again, no, it wasn't an again situation. Maya's actually fucking dead currently.
Fucking
It was well written.
Professor
It was a lot of
Layton's
lines.
dead.
Plunged
Maya's
into the
dead.
pits of the fire.
I'm gonna be dead in just a minute.
I do really love how this case, like, I love how this case hits you, like, right out the gate by killing Professor Layton, and then caps it off with a genuinely really sad story, and then kills Maya.
Fucking hell.
Hi, Boogeyman.
Hi, Boogeyman.
Also, I don't know if you read that.
I don't think so. It's all good.
I come to this side of town often to do my shopping, but it always looks sketchy or whatever the fuck that line was.
Sketchy side of town, got it. I think Miss Mary's goat farm is around here as well.
Is that right?
Then I guess it really is sketchy.
Oh, it's just this way. Let's go.
Right then. Let's get going, Mr. Wright. Luke, why do you keep saying right in sentences that you're saying Mr. Wright?
Right.
It's like the third one.
That's like the whole pun with his name.
I know.
That's
I got
why
the
his
head
name in
twitches again.
Japanese is Naruhodo.
He's got the head twitchies again.
Oh, he does have the head twitchies. I forgot about this.
Don't-
You don't understand, Luke. I'm going through withdrawals.
I haven't had Edgeworth in forever.
Me
I need him.
too. We haven't had puzzles in so long.
Oh my god,
Well-
we haven't.
Oh no.
I will tell you, for some reason, there is legitimately one segment in the entire game that has a puzzle in the middle of a trial. It feels like they would have sprinkled it in more, but they were like, nah, you get one.
They should have put it in more. Yeah. Hey, Luke.
You want to bond over our mutual grief?
Yes.
Right.
What is it?
Well, I just wanted to thank you for earlier. You really helped me out.
What do you mean?
See, I get it now. I'm not the only one who's just lost someone important to them.
Keeping score, it's 2 for me. I believe the professor, he would never be beaten something like magic.
Huh.
Luke,
Yeah, I
you're
guess it
forgetting
is
my
2 to 1.
oldest maxim. All deaths can be undone with hint coins. All puzzles can be solved with answers. The puzzle
You
of
have to do is
death
find
can
the
be
answer to the
solved with
puzzle
many hint coins.
Professor, back.
Actually, wait. Wait a minute. Luke, you've also forgot. I'm also the arbiter of life and death.
The witch just cast a spell on him. That's all. So, all we have to do is find a way to undo that spell, right? It was Goldor, maybe Dorgul.
Dorgul?
Torgal.
That's almost the name of
Hi,
the
Lyra.
dog from Final Fantasy 16.
I see. You know, you're right, Luke.
Hi, Lyra.
Lyra.
The professor will come back. I'm sure of it. You know what else might help? If we read that book from cover to cover before we heard about spells.
Ah, I'm illiterate.
A man after my own heart.
It's like he's still here with us.
That's why. All I can do for now is keep moving forward.
I'm gonna refund you that one, Lyra, just because this is a very voice-heavy game.
Trying to fill everyone with liquids. I mean, Amir was. He's like addicted to liquid.
Girl. Hi, Pretzel.
That
Hi,
girl.
Pretzel.
Hi, Coco.
And Coco.
I guess you'll get the intro anyway. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't already know me, hi, I'm Maddie. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of RPGs, lots of visual novels. I'm joined here by Viv and Haru.
Hi.
Viv, it didn't come through.
Oh.
You want to say something to the Raiders?
Welcome, Raiders. How is everyone?
And chat will get mad at me if I don't do the thing. So,
I've also been told that I have a really nice voice.
which magical creature did I do a pact with? I'll never tell. It's a secret. The fact that I have cat ears sometimes under my hat means nothing.
You got a fox cat in here, and you got a ghost that's sometimes a rat. I'm not distracted. What do you mean?
Hi, Tulip.
Hi, Tulip.
Wow.
No cat.
Also, hi, Dino.
Also, yeah, welcome in, Dino.
Yay, hydrations.
Hydrate.
I'm honestly not sure if I've said this line or not, so. Oh, that's why. All I can do for now is keep moving forward. I'll make sure it's red.
I tabbed out. Wait, did I shout out? I did not. Were you working on more Celeste Golden's pretzel?
It's what any true gentleman in training would do.
Yeah, I get it. Okay then, let's go.
Hey, look, he's using the sassy gay pose outside of court.
Okay then, let's go.
Right.
Yeah, get you some food.
Food good.
What's wrong, you two? It's over this way. Hurry up.
Oh, sorry about that. We're coming. I just space.
Sorry about that. We were having a conversation with the ghost of Professor Layton and the ghost of Maya Fey.
Are there hint coins here?
Hint coin.
There are.
Hint coin. Must find all the hint coins, Luke, so you can bring me back to life. You ever heard of Charon?
Professor?
Luke, check this out. It looks like there's a puzzle hidden here. Go climb on that roof and jump in the chimney to find it.
Did you know that Charon accepts?
Forget the night.
Did you know that Charon accepts 3DS play coins as currency?
Oh, sorry, Professor. There's a puzzle here.
That's a real thing, by the way. In Shin Megami Tensei 4, you can pay off Karen with play coins on your 3DS.
Funny.
It just revives you if you die in battle.
Aha, nice.
Come on it, Mr. Wright. Make way for the ace apprentice.
Hold on, Luke. I think I'd like to try this one. Fuck your withdrawals.
Withdraws. Oh, fine. Really, Mr. Wright? Okay. Look, be here when you fail. I mean, if you need me.
Thanks for the confidence.
Oh, it's one of these. It's not even a puzzle.
I think you were caught.
Yeah.
Too bad. Nope.
I think you were caught again.
How the fuck am I supposed to get past any of these?
I think the bottom.
Yeah.
Now.
But if I turn here, he'll turn around the next move.
No, you
Well,
needed to go down before you went up.
Yeah.
Down now.
I can't. If I go down, then it gets me caught. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I could have sworn that that's how it worked with the other one of these.
Oh.
Don't worry, we got rewinds. I don't have to be smart to finish puzzles in this game, which is good. Oh, he only walks like 2 tiles.
How? Okay. Can you push those boxes? They're
I
awkwardly
can.
colored.
Oh, that still reaches 3 tiles.
You might have to push the one box on the top from the bottom.
Yeah, so like, yeah, push that up.
And then push this one down to block him.
Yeah. Okay.
Or you gotta follow the guy down and go in the middle.
Yep.
Despite how everything looks, they don't actually check the middle.
Yep. And then you'd have to go left there after that guy moves up. And now you're good.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
Almost good. Almost good.
Almost.
Hello, sir.
How do you do?
Would you like me to tell you about the fine
Your
art of
Honor,
lawyering?
There's a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
Yeah, the
This
contradiction
ace
is
No,
you.
there's not.
this puzzle.
There's a clear contradiction in this puzzle. You didn't tell me I could push the blocks, Luke.
It's
I didn't make the puzzle.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me the rules.
So badly. Puzzles don't have rules; they have answers. Never such
yes.
puzzles can be solved with rules.
all puzzles can be
Puzzles
solved,
can be solved
with
with
answers.
answers. A wide assortment of edibles is laid out on the food stand.
Damn, we getting high tonight.
Damn, they just leave those out?
Any idea how much those cost?
It's something like a black market. People sell whatever they can get their hands on.
They might actually be those type of edibles.
Guys, we need to hurry. You can come enjoy the sights later.
Guys, we
And
need to
the
hurry and
edibles.
grab all that we can while nobody's looking.
Might as well grab some bread too.
Yeah. We're already on the run. What's stealing gonna add to it?
Luke, steal all that you can. It will help you. End of sentence. I was gonna say, like, it will help you along your way, but, like,
It will
I
help
couldn't
you.
figure out how I wanted to articulate that sentence.
It's a tool shop.
Anything useful here? Nope.
I didn't know they sold Inquisitor Barnum here.
Oh shit.
Oh, the shopkeeper's not here. Let's come back tomorrow?
Maybe Inquisitor Barnum's
Really
the one
don't
who
care that-
runs this.
Never before did house lights look so warm and welcoming.
I miss Aunt Patty and Eve. What are they doing right now?
Oh, it's time for dinner. You can't help but feeling hungry, even when you're depressed. I often feel hungry because I'm depressed.
You're not you
God,
when
that's
you're
so
hungry.
relatable, though.
Did we get all the hit coins?
I think so. We can double check.
Whoa!
Luke,
Hint coin.
what's wrong?
I don't know why the fucking hint coin verbal tick is fucking killing me. There's just something about the fact that, like, I said it like 2 or 3 times and it just stuck.
Hint coin.
Sorry about that, Espella. I just tripped a little, that's all. Over a puzzle.
Is this a potato?
Damn it, potato, not puzzle. So we can put it back in this basket. We want anyone else to trip over it. Turn it into a puddle? Crikey. This place looks like it's seen better days.
Yeah, you've been in worse places, Luke. Hey, what's with all this racket?
Someone's coming!
Oh fuck, this was Viv.
It was.
This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you tykes run off and find somewhere else to play at?
Oh, it's you!
Look at me point at your face, good sir.
I almost stabbed my eye by pointing at you.
You want me to cut that finger off, laddie?
You
Oh,
have a prong, not a knife.
oh. But my name is Cutter. You're that lad from yesterday, ain't you?
Is he an acquaintance of yours, Luke?
More like an accomplice, but yes.
Not just an acquaintance. This lad and the bloke in the dark hat, they're my saviors.
Them two really saved my hide yesterday. These two pulled my fat out of the fryer right when I needed it most.
Bad. I guess that's one way of putting it.
That's so weird. This is like the first and only line we've had so far of Luke's internal monologue. Usually whenever we get internal monologue, it's Phoenix.
Yep. Oh, it's all right, Isabella. This man is really a good person.
Oh, that's right, lass. Oh, Cutter has a face you can trust.
I need to completely random thought. I need to figure out what games I'm gonna put on the game poll that I'm putting out. Like what game should I stream next? I finished Sonic Heroes. I could put like FF6 on there, or 7.
Woo! Love FF6.
Or 8, or 9, or 10.
Bug Fables.
I do have Bug Fables.
So columnist.
Which I'm supposed to be doing tomorrow. Shit.
I kind of want to. I think I'm gonna put 13 Sentinels on there. If either of you are familiar with 13 Sentinels at all.
I am not.
No Vanillaware.
Yeah, good old Vanillaware.
Yep.
It's
I'm thinking about doing Princess Crown at some point. Do you know that one?
No. I know the name. I'm not familiar with it at all.
I believe it was for the Saturn. It never came over, but there's a fan translation for it.
Oh wait,
It's
you mean
kind of
Dragon's Crown?
Nope, Princess Crown. It's the game that came before Dragon's Crown.
Hang on. Where's the bloke with the dark hat anyway?
Oh, well, you see, the professor,
You see, the professor, he's not Sir Dark Hat anymore. He's Sir Gold Hat.
I find it really funny that I could do like a better Luke voice when I'm trying to imitate Haru's Luke voice. Like if I'm just left to my own devices, it just ends up basically like slightly more mask-leaning Maya.
Yeah. Something mighty unpleasant might have happened from the looks of it. How about we take the conversation inside, eh?
When you say inside, that wouldn't happen to be Roos's Tavern, would it? Hello, Magix.
Hi, Magix.
Oh, hey now. Didn't think you'd know about a place like that. I bet you must be quite the heartbreaker with the lasses.
That's not at all. We just have a bit of business to take care of. That's all.
All right. Just pulling your leg, lad. Well, if you're looking for Rouge's Tavern, you're standing right in front of it.
I gotta say, Viv, I'm so glad that you remembered what this dude's voice was because I had no fucking idea. I saw him pop up and I'm just like, fuck, this was Viv's character, but it's been so long.
I just gave him like
Detective or the
I don't know.
Top 2.0.
Yeah, sure.
Which came into Mirror eventually too.
It's the brightest house on this road. You can't miss it. No worries though. I'll head there with you guys.
One of the other games, like I mentioned it earlier, one of the other games that I've been meaning to stream for a while is FF Tactics.
Yep. Slightly tempted if I get like Parsec going to do FF Tactics with like Viv at some point with extra challenge stuff going on.
Does it have like a 2-player mode?
No, we would just make our own characters and go back and forth controlling the characters that we control our own. Parsec, you can set 2 characters up to be player 1. Or 2 people.
Thank you very much.
Let's double check to see if I found all the hint coins in the previous area. I did.
You did. Hint coin.
Hint coin.
Mind your feet, everybody. The ground is littered with sharp-looking objects like potatoes.
Nick just starts crying and he's just like, Maya used to put sharp objects around my office.
Ow! I hurt my foot.
Spella doesn't want to comment on that one. Oh, there's a puzzle.
Hey, what's that there?
Luke.
Luke, what are those?
It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. Can I have this one? That's away. Just leave it to me. Good. Thank you, Mr. Wright. It's been so long.
What is this? In a secret alley hidden in the town, the road is paved with tiles etched with various symbols. 4 coins in your possession will allow you to make one type of tile set disappear, allowing you to proceed walking across the alley. What? Okay, so we're trying to make a walkable
path, and every time we walk over the bag, that gives us coins. Okay.
You just go grab coins then?
Wait, do the bags give us coins?
I don't think so. No, we only got 4.
No.
Okay, okay. So we're gonna need a bag. Either the rose or the sword.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Unfortunately, doing the axe doesn't quite get rid of enough.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at minimum, we need snake or scorpion by the end.
Snake or scorpion, and sword or rose.
Yeah.
Well, let's just like do this. Okay, that doesn't quite work.
I think we need scorpion over snake. Well,
we might need both.
No, because that snake gets blocked. Those, hang on, let me.
I'm just fucking around.
Go this way, sword, snake. No, there's a scorpion there. Wait.
Okay, so it looks like I think we might need to do axes. Just due to the
there is one middle path, but in order to do that, we would need so axes more than likely.
Man, did you miss doing Professor Layton puzzles?
They're fun. I mean, we need to do the bag, but or do we just need to get to the other side? Do we need to get to that bottom right?
Other side.
Oh. Okay. I've been trying to get to the bottom.
All right, so we need one of bag and sword. You said we need one of axe and scorpion.
So is it literally just those 3? No.
Nope.
All right, so one of Bag and Sword, one of Snake and Rose, one of Axe or Scorpion.
Can't get through.
Yeah, can't get through period there.
Let's see if we get. What if we skipped over Bag?
If we skip Bag, we need Sword.
We could have grabbed Sword right there, and I think we could have possibly made it through.
What did I even start with last time? I don't even remember.
So if we, what if we do Axe, Rose, Snake, Sword?
Axe, Rose, Snake, Sword.
I'm sure
Yeah,
if
let's
I was
try
like
that.
more awake, I would have figured this out already. Okay, so we need Rose.
Yep. Nope.
Damn.
Got us very close, but not quite.
So I think we definitely need Bag.
That doesn't
We
work.
can't
Can't
get
through X
through.
Road.
The only way to get past the axes
Okay.
is if we, because
Bag,
So-
Axe.
the only way through is up to the top. There would be Rose, Sword, Scorpion, Snake, and Bag to get through. Wait.
Scorpion gives us a path here.
What?
Scorpion will give us a path to the top right.
Oh, it does.
Oh shit.
This is my answer.
Hi, Sophie.
Hi, Sophie.
Oh, let me do the next one too.
How goes a Warhammer 40k?
Ari's the smartest one here.
Yep.
Hi, Tulip.
Hi, Tulip. Int coin.
Int coin.
Luke, you're doing well. You're carrying on my legacy.
Thank you, Professor. Does that mean I'll get an inheritance?
Luke, you're already a Nepo baby. You really need to be a second Nepo baby.
I think you know the answer to the question, Professor.
Luke, your father owned like an entire town. Do you not remember Miss Tallery?
Rouge's Tavern is just up ahead. It's the one beaming with light. You can't miss it.
It might be on fire a little bit. I don't think it's supposed to be that bright.
You know, it could just be a giant oven, now that I think of it.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody come out of Rouge's Tavern.
Just meat pies.
We'd better see Rouge
Delicious,
about...
delicious meat pie.
Wow, it sure is lively in here.
Also, I love the track playing in the background here.
There's our comment of music from Maddie. You hadn't done one yet today.
Yeah, I hadn't. It's such a simple track, but I love it.
It's nice.
Did you already read this?
Yes, but I can do it again if you want.
Wow, it sure is lively in here.
It certainly is, even more so than I thought. It's so cheerful, and everyone seems to be having a good time.
Sorry, my DS is on red battery.
My
Well,
sweet
I'm
sitting
gamer
here thinking,
DS.
what other characters can show up that Viv is voicing?
Voice before.
Birdly could show up here.
Oh, Birdly, not the bird.
Birdly the Bard. Not to be confused with Bardley the Bard,
Yeah.
which we haven't seen Bardley the Bard in a while.
Yeah.
Glad you're having a good time, Darcy.
And
See?
chill me.
Tell me. Oi!
God, could you imagine just Chelmy like that sat at the bar, just completely like completely out of nowhere.
I kind of want to put Chelmy, Cutter, and Ymir all in one spot and have Viv go
It's
to
all
town.
the same fucking voice. Just different inflections.
I mean, it works.
I came here in search for Layton because he's a fucking asshole, and then I got here and saw he's already dead. Well, come drink your sorrows away with me, boy. See, it ain't just the shadiest of the shady that hang out here. Well, you do get the occasional rabble-rouser every now and then, but for the most part, everyone here's good people. You'll find a head honcho herself over behind the counter.
You know,
Why
I
not
don't
go
think that's a
introduce
knife.
yourselves? I don't think so
That's
either.
wrong.
Or a potato peeler?
It could
Maybe
be a
that's
razor
a
blade
phone.
on a stick.
Razor blade on a stick.
My ultimate move. Also, I gotta say, I love Rouge's design.
Yes.
There's a character from mainline Ace Attorney that like very heavily resembles her, and it's so good. She's from the DLC case for Dual Destinies.
Ah.
Don't worry, we'll get there eventually.
Wow, look at all those bottles. What if that's a whole day's worth of juice?
If
It's a bit funny imagining Inquisitor Barnum sitting here with a tall glass of tomato juice, isn't it?
It'd be funny just watching him try to sit in one of these chairs with that armor of his.
Nick, it's Maya speaking to you from beyond the grave.
Yeah.
Next time you see Inquisitor Barnum, you should push him down the stairs for me.
Yes. Done and done.
I was already thinking the same thing, Ghost of Maya.
Did it just sway? Mr. Wright, I sure hope this doesn't get loose and fall.
How pretty. It's not every day you see a chandelier like that around here.
The only thing loose is my asshole. If Maya were here, I bet she'd be trying to jump up and take one of those candles.
You know, just like she jumped onto that cage that burned her alive.
Great memories, good times, good times.
Where the fuck is this last hint coin? Oh. Wow, that is a really specific spot for that.
Hint coin. Oh, boss lady, I come bearing customers for you.
Is that an axe in the ceiling? Yeah.
Yes.
Is that
Yes, it is.
Is that a heart or a beat on her arm? Oh, that's a heart.
It's a
Okay.
heart. It's a heart with an arrow through
Okay.
it.
Got it.
Turn the volume down before you scare away all my other customers. Use your indoor voice, remember?
Oh.
Customers, you say?
Now I sort of sprung this on you, and I know they're a bunch of kids, but that lad there is my savior, hand to heart.
Anyone else getting tingles?
I love that your whisper is somehow louder than the voice you used
Yeah,
before.
it's because she got closer to the microphone.
Well, I got closer to the mic,
I know.
but
So do me a favor and get the ladder juice. It's on me. Just put it on my tab.
I don't care about that. Did you take a look at that girl? What the heck were you thinking?
She's got such big pirate vibes. It's great.
I love it.
Do you have a loaf of bread for a brain or something? You fool.
Huh?
That girl is suspected of being the Great Witch Bazella.
Bazella? Are you joking?
Oh, it is.
I didn't know that. I also don't know what that is.
Now, see here. Espella is not Bazella, even if it rhymes.
We were the ones that proved her innocence and cleared her of the charges. Also, 2 different names. Come on.
Say, boss lady, the lad agrees she's not Bazella. And besides, I knew the girl was innocent from the moment I laid eyes on her.
Cutter, your judgment is about as reliable as paper shoes in the rain. What I'd like to know is who told you 3 to come here in the first place?
It was Inquisitor Barnum.
Really now? So it was him, was it? You guys, listen, don't say a word of this to anyone else, you hear me? It could make life very difficult for our dear Inquisitor.
Right. Got it.
Wait, I was gonna push him down the stairs. Does that?
Ken, that's fine, right? Your Sarah's
Yeah,
can
that's
handle
fine.
that, right?
He can take it.
Okay.
Is there a reason we don't want to make his life difficult at this point?
This is definitely like Barnum's sister or something, isn't it? They got the same hair color.
I don't know what he expects me to do with you guys, but fine. I'll lend you a hand. You can stay here for the night. There's an empty room you can use upstairs. Well, we don't exactly get the cleanliest types. Jesus. So forgive the mess. Should be good enough to sleep in, though.
Thank you very much.
No cat.
No cat. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, give me a sec.
Don't get the wrong idea, kiddos. This place ain't charity. I expect you to return the favor someday.
Whew. I'm sure glad Rouge turned out to be such a nice person.
You nearly said rogue, didn't you?
I did.
Yes, Mr. Cutter and Miss Rouge are both very kind.
It looks like we can rest easy for now, right, Mr. Wright?
Luke.
My
Luke.
father?
Luke.
Damn it, he's
Luke.
broken again.
Luke, do you
Mr.
see the
Wright,
background
that
shifting
smell we hear
around?
in the air. Oh, yeah, it is going a little crazy. Yes, the smell in the air, Mr. Wright, is not the smell of human flesh cooking. It is just chicken.
Smell the air, Mr. Wright. If you're smelling copper, something's wrong.
I smell Edgeworth.
I do really love that, like, it's literally just me sliding the 3D slider on my physical 3DS.
Yeah. Yep. And I guess we could take this time to do a little sleuthing too, if we wanna.
Luke, you shouldn't have drunk that juice. Now the background is all wobbly.
Gonna fall over. But we should probably rest while we can. Tomorrow is going to be a pretty hectic day.
Now, that's an idea I can get behind. Do you and Cousin Bottom know each other?
I guess you could say that.
Is that right? It's just a bit surprising, I guess. I mean, Inquisitor Bottom is head of the Knights, and you're...
Some ne'er-do-well tavern owner, right? Well, can't fault you for stating facts, kid.
You may both be different, but I get the feeling you really trust one another.
Zack is, well, different from all the other knights in Labyrinthia. To any other knight, we're nothing more than a bunch of filthy no-good scum. We're the first ones to blame whenever a crime or anything happens out in the town.
That's true. Mr. Crowder didn't do anything wrong when the professor and I gave him a hand.
Yep. Society judges us very harshly, you see. But Zack, he's fair. He doesn't judge anyone based on how innocent or shady they may look, or what sort of job they've got. He's only interested in protecting the town with fair and sound judgment. That's why he always helps us out.
Have you met the same Inquisitor as us? Anyway, interesting, like I thought. He really is a good person that burns innocent people.
Miss Rouge, please allow me to tell you about what happened earlier. Zack burned an innocent person in the courtroom.
Given how previous cases have gone, there's probably been more.
Did you say something? Sir Blue Knight over there?
Yeah, I got something to say about Zack. If it weren't for him, Maya would still be alive.
I got something to say about Zack. He's pretty and I want to kiss him.
Caught between a cock and a hard place.
No, it's nothing.
Well, I think that's my cue. You take it easy and rest up, okay? If Zack told you to hide out here, then I really doubt the Knights will come snooping around. And even if they do come here, we sure as heck wouldn't turn you over to the likes of them.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you again, Miss Rouge. You're really kind.
For such a little guy, you sure do know how to keep a level head in a tough spot. Your friend over there, on the other hand, I haven't heard a peep from him this whole time.
Oh, so you're ignoring me. All right, fuck you too.
It's fine. I'm sure he'll be right as rain tomorrow. It's not like he lost his best friend. I mean, I just lost the professor yesterday and I'm fine.
I just lost the professor yesterday and I don't feel anything anymore.
This place is where folks like me can come and be ourselves. Boss Lady is always helping out anyone that's in trouble. I know she seems a little rough at first, but I always knew she'd end up helping you lot in the end.
Everyone here really trusts Rose. Don't they?
Rose. Add it to the list, Viv.
Rouge.
Rouge.
How do you spell Rouge? Like Roage?
I stopped myself from saying rogue at least.
Yeah. Do you think Rouge would be spelled like R-O-U? Like
I like that term. Rouge.
Everyone here really trusts Rouge, don't they?
See, I was thinking more like the French way of like spelling it, where it's like a R-O-U-X.
Rouge.
No doubt about it, lad. And you know, a gal like that sure demands attention, if you catch my drift.
I don't.
I don't really think I fully understand what you mean.
Still a bit too green for that, eh, lad? Oh, well, you look at the time. Best get ready for bed. Your room's upstairs. It's a bit messy, though. Hope you don't mind. Anyway, just enjoy your stay and relax. If you get sleepy, just head on upstairs.
Is that guy over there just doing like, hip thrusts? What the fuck?
Like,
carving
there's a
shit
hammock
here?
in here.
Hammock! This might be it. So this is the room Rouge was talking about, huh?
Oh my, it is quite unique, isn't it?
Is that a statue in the corner? How very, avant-garde.
Oh, so could that be a chisel in Cutter's hand?
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh.
That statue really looks a lot like Mr. Cutter, doesn't it?
Now that you pointed out, I can see it.
Yep.
Hey, I wonder if he made this himself.
Not only is Mr. Cutter very nice, it seems he's quite artistic as well.
And narcissistic.
I don't know if I call this art, per se.
Oh,
Damn,
look at you.
Nick.
You've got an art
Fucking
degree,
rude.
Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
See if you could do better, Mr. Wright.
Nick, stop. Nick, I may be dead, but that doesn't stop me from yelling into your brain about you bitching about other people's art.
Well, they seem to be enjoying it, and I can't stand that because I went to school.
And Nick, how you ended up with an art degree, I'll never know. I don't know how you graduated.
Anyway, it's just nice to have a safe place to rest for a while.
Uh-huh. We did so much running today. I'm totally exhausted.
Luke, it's me speaking to you from
Professor?
beyond the grave yet again. I need you to smack
Professor.
Mr. Wright for me. For being a pretentious ass.
I don't know if that came through.
I don't think it did.
I'll try again.
Oh, sure.
Getting no reaction from Viv though.
Sorry. space out for a second.
Oh.
I think we can plan out our next step in the morning. Let's try and get some rest.
Right.
Yeah, that smack came through very cleanly.
It was a great smack. I just like, huh. My, if only I'd been able to save you.
Like I've done like 7 times before.
It never would have come to this. Just great. I should be ready to pass out right now, but I just can't fall asleep. I'm a little thirsty. Maybe I should go grab some water.
I'm a little thirsty. It's been a while since I spoke to Edgeworth.
Pocket Edgeworth just doesn't do it anymore. It looks like the party is over. Everyone must have gone home by now. I'll just grab some water and head back to the room.
Phoenix is going on a journey for night water.
Night water.
Water always tastes better in the middle of the night when you're dehydrated.
What's up? Can't get to sleep?
Yeah, I'm absolutely beat, but I just can't keep my eyes shut.
You don't say.
It looks like you got your work cut out for you cleaning up the place. Do you need a hand?
Nah, it's fine. The house rule is you make a mess, you clean it. But those dummies couldn't keep their eyes open. I'll make them clean up in the morning.
Uh-huh. So, hasn't everyone gone home?
I couldn't exactly let them go home in that state, so I shoved them all upstairs for the night. This is both their home and shelter. I mean, don't tell me you can't hear their loud snoring from down here.
Sounds like my wife. And here I thought that was my stomach growling this whole time.
So, you must have come down here for something, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I came down for a glass of water.
All right. But you'll have to earn it first. You in at my game, and I'll get you any drink you want. On the house.
Did you say game? What kind of game?
Silence.
Okay. Whoa, now that was totally unexpected.
Man, why do I find it hot when women point knives at me? Hi, Faxi.
Hi, Faxi.
Wait, I was muted. Hi, Faxi.
How was your stream, Faxi? What were you streaming? I get to do the raid intro again.
Yay.
For those of you who don't already know me, hi, I'm Maddie. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of RPGs, lots of visual novels. We're currently working our way through Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. I'm currently here with Viv and Haru.
Hi.
Hi.
And the obligatory.
And I've also been told that I have a really nice voice.
But yeah, what were you streaming, Faxi? playing Repo. Nice. Gravity was the worst offender. I tabbed out to give Faxi a shout out and didn't tab back in.
I'm really sorry if I said something wrong.
Now, don't you go getting the wrong idea. I only drew this knife to use it in this puzzle I've made for you.
Solar, is Rouge going on the art backlog?
I have all my fingers, the knife goes chop, chop, chop.
Do you like sliding block puzzles? AKA like an ice puzzle? I fucking love
Actually,
this.
I do like ice puzzles.
Yeah. So, needs to get to Nick.
Yeah. But it also needs to be the red one.
The red one. How do we move those things? Oh, I see.
So I literally just need to change this one.
Yep.
And it's good. I love there's like 3 of these, and I love this like puzzle series.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
There
Puzzle
still
solved.
isn't, Nick.
Take that.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Not too shabby, Tiger. Well, a promise is a promise. You can have any drink you want, no charge. Refills included. Just say the word.
Thank you. I think I'll take you up on that offer.
You earned it, you know. I never saw anyone around these parts take down a puzzle like that so fast.
Haha, it was pure luck, trust me. If you want a puzzle expert, Luke is the one to talk to.
Oh? You mean that sharp-looking kid, right? You know, for someone so young, he's got a good head on his shoulders, that one. It looks like he's been through a lot.
Yeah, he sure has.
This fucking game is like, hey, what if we traumatized our main characters for fun?
Right. He seems to be in good spirits, but deep inside, he must be hurting really bad. He just lost someone very dear to him, but he's trying so hard to hide it. Then there's Espella. She had a new accusation thrown at her and is again at risk of being burned alive.
I love that it actually just says burned alive.
Yeah. And Maya. I can't stop thinking of how her death was completely my fault.
I don't think that logic tracks, Nick. I don't think it was your fault by any means.
Survivor's Guild.
Yeah, but like...
That's why I need to be stronger. But I can't. I just feel so hopeless. I'm the only one who can protect Luke and Espella. But I'm scared. I'm scared that what happened to Maya will happen again.
Maya, huh? I caught wind of what happened today in court. She seemed very important to you.
I'm all right. I'm just not sure I can protect those two.
More than that, I just don't want them to think I might fail them.
You want to protect them, and don't want them to think you'll fail, huh? That also sounds well and good, but you want to know what I think? I think you're just telling yourself what you want to hear.
Huh? What do you mean?
I think the words coming out of your mouth right now are downright selfish.
Hey, what are you?
Have you taken a second to step back and... shit. Have you taken a second to step back from your wallowing and think how worried they must be about you right now?
What were you saying?
I was gonna say, no, I haven't taken a shit today. I have not stepped back and taken a shit.
So it's hopeless, huh? Do you think those kids are hopeless too? Don't make me laugh.
Wait a minute, I just realized I don't have to say tisk 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 anymore. I can actually like, and it picks up on my mic. I did it, and I saw the microphone like react, and I was like, holy shit, I can actually click my tongue.
You want to see hopeless? That's easy. Just take a look in the mirror. How do you expect to protect those two if you can't even manage to get a hold of yourself? It's okay. I get it.
Oh god, don't hit me with the fucking music box Turnabout Sisters theme.
You had some really, really rough stuff happen to you today. Unimaginably sad, emotionally trying stuff. That's why the first thing you need to do is just accept it. Accept it all. The sadness, the remorse, everything. Honestly, I don't blame you for expressing how hard this whole situation has been on you. Who could?
I can never forgive myself for letting this happen. I couldn't do anything. Not a single thing. I did nothing to help Maya at all. Maya, she gave her own life to save Espella. If only I'd been quicker. If only I could have done something. Maya would still be... She'd still be here by my side. It's all my fault.
Oh, Luke, what are you doing here?
Espella, what are you doing up at this time?
I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd just get a glass of water. Huh? Who's that over there? Is that Miss Rouge and Mr. Wright?
Hey, we should head back to the bed, Espella. We have an early start tomorrow after all.
You're right.
Mr. Wright.
Rouge, I just wanted to thank you. You know, for hearing me out.
And no need for formalities. We did just share a puzzle after all. Anyway, go on and get some rest. Something tells me you'll need it.
Okay, I'll do just that. Good night, Rouge.
Night.
Mr. Wright?
Oh, sorry, Luke. Did I wake you up? Is Espella still asleep?
Yep, she's out like a light. She's been really tired.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright?
Hmm?
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to give 110, no, 210%.
Whoa! Where'd that come from all of a sudden?
I just want to help you stay focused, Mr. Wright.
Luke.
I'm sure with Espella and me on your side, we can take on anything that comes our way. There's no puzzle out there tough enough to stop the likes of us.
No puzzle too tough, huh? That sure sounds like the Luke I know.
I guess it does, huh?
Luke, you've really helped me get back on my feet. I can definitely see why you're the professor's apprentice.
Oh, Professor. Anyway, that I am.
Let's give it our best, Luke, as an ace attorney and an ace apprentice.
Right you are.
Ace pride, let's go. All right, so what do you say we get some rest, huh?
I'm all for that. Good night, Mr. Wright.
Good night, Luke.
The next parade is the most crucial one yet.
Yes, my lord, I understand.
I leave the rest in your hands. Please take care of Espella.
Yes.
You have had to endure much thus far, but understand that the end is near.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Oh, I see.
I wonder who voices Darklaw.
That's a good voice.
Is that a hint of contempt I see in you, Inquisitor Darklaw? I must rest.
What a foolish man. You will know
Francisca?
soon enough. Soon you will see the advent of a new story. And you will pay for all of your mistakes.
Huh?
It's
The
Stary
advent
in The
of a new
Witcher.
story? I wonder, what could she be planning? It's true, strange things have been occurring within the story, such as the storyteller making Espella Cantabella his own daughter, a witch. Why would he write such a thing? Something is not right. Should I investigate further?
Good morning, Luke. Espella.
Good morning, crusty crew.
Good morning, Krusty Crew. Did you guys sleep all right?
Yes, thank you. I slept very well.
Oh, me too. I'm recharged and ready to get started, Mr. Wright.
It looks like someone got plenty of rest last night.
That's right. A lack of sleep leads to a weary mind, after all.
Oh, is that why I only sleep like 2 hours? Okay. Okay, guys, let's decide on where we should investigate first.
Imagine getting a reasonable amount of sleep. It couldn't be me.
It'd probably be safer if we avoid going to the town center for now.
Out of Nick, Luke, and Espella, who's the Sonic Heroes power, speed, and flight character? I feel like Nick would be power because he's in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
Not only that, have you seen that point? That point is full of power.
Yeah. I feel like Luke would be flight because Luke has like animal companions. And Espella would be speed by default, I guess.
Guess so.
Either that or Nick could be speed. And Espella would be power. You read this, Taru?
Yes, but I can do it again if you want. Well, it would probably be safer if we avoid going to the town center for now.
That's right. Inquisitor Barnum did say there was nowhere we could hide.
All right, then. Let's go to the town center. Let's just stick to this area and see what information we can find.
Let's fucking go, Nick. Let's go to the town center.
Time to raise hell.
Me and Pocket Francisca really want to go sightseeing again.
We'll get you there. Believe me, we will. The Great Witch Bazella has to be a pretty important part of Labyrinthia's story. History.
Right you are. I mean, she's called the legendary Great Witch. I'm confident someone can tell us something.
Yeah, there's bound to be a clue out there somewhere that could shed some light on this thing.
I think you're right. Detective Accidenti mentioned some things about the Labyrinthia in his letter to the professor, too. He wrote that this town is shrouded in secrecy, and where there are secrets, you can bet there are clues. Hit points.
Where there are clues, there are puzzles.
And where there are puzzles, there have to be answers.
Comes full circle. We should investigate this area first. There are no knights patrolling around here. I guess they really do avoid this part of town, huh? I'm sure we can get a lot of information from the townsfolk.
Now that you mention it, isn't this where Espella had that run-in with those two guys?
Yes, it is. It's about halfway from the marketplace.
Luke, you mean those two guys that I fucking killed?
I completely immolated.
Yes, those two.
And then we blamed it on the what the fuck
Flower
was her
Girl?
job? Yeah, Flower Girl.
Yeah.
Who would have thought just a little while ago I'd lose count of how many people have been burned to death, especially the number that I've watched.
Right in front of your very eyes.
Then in that case, I think there's a possibility we'll find someone with a connection to what's happened. And that means more information on the witches for us.
You got it, Luke. We've got 2 weeks to gather as much information as possible.
What? Where did you get the 2-week time limit from?
I assume we heard
I
something.
thought you were
about the next
asking
raid.
me, and I'm like, no, I read that right.
No, I was sitting here like, I know why the 2-week time limit's here, but like, I'm sitting here like, why the fuck? How do you know that? You shouldn't know that, Phoenix.
Wasn't Luke told the next parade date?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh no, that's right.
What's wrong,
wait.
Luke?
Phoenix is operating off of outdated information. The storyteller was like,
right.
yeah, bitch, I'm moving it forward. You got like 3 days.
Oh, I don't mean to startle anyone. I just forgot to mention. The next parade isn't actually in 2 weeks.
Huh? It's not.
Well, that no good storyteller changed the date of the parade by writing in his book. He just changed it right there in front of us.
He rewrote the story? Then when exactly is the next parade?
Well, it's sort of actually today, Mr. Wright.
Oh shit. What? Alright, you kind of fucked up there, Luke. What? Did you just say today? No way. Man, talk about time slipping away.
I think they've already started preparing for the festival. It looks like it might start this evening.
Just our luck.
Mr. Wright?
Okay. This gives us all the more reason to start investigating right away. Let's see what kind of clues we can find today while there's still time. I'm sure we can find something on the Great Witch Bazella.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, let's do our best to find some clues.
I was gonna, just putting it out there, it's getting a bit late.
Yep.
And this seems like, this seems like a reasonable spot to stop.
Yeah.
After we get all the hint coins and possibly one more puzzle.
Coins.
Hint coin.
Hammer. Oh, Mr. Wright, look, there's a puzzle over there.
Wow. Puzzle there of all places? You get to find these puzzles just about anywhere, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Let's solve it, Mr. Wright.
Half expecting Isabella to have this one for some reason.
Let's stomp on it. Okay.
How's it supposed to look? Is it just supposed to be all brown?
I guess so.
There we go. Nice and simple.
Hi.
Nice.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Also, how did Luke get this from a bed?
Professor, I did it!
Right.
You
All
fucking
puzzles
little
can be solved
wanker.
with answers. Not all answers can be found about puzzles.
puzzle was holding up that bed, you little wanker. This statue looks a lot like Mr. Cutter, don't you think?
Looks like this statue is still a work in progress. Makes a great hammock support, though.
I have a sneaking suspicion that the sculptor greatly exaggerated whoever this is supposed to be.
Luke, leave the art criticism to me. I have a degree.
Someone must be working on another statue. They must have just started it recently.
I think so too, Luke. I can't even tell what this is supposed to be.
I'm guessing it's supposed to be a person. Something tells me they won't be finishing anytime soon.
Is that all the hint coins for this area?
Yes.
It is. Was that 3?
At the very least, we're in a multiple of 3.
Okay. Then...
But... Oh, yeah.
This is a good spot to, end for the night.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you, Viv and Haru, for hanging out and doing like 99% of the voices on this stream.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Always a good
Don't
time.
worry. There's a segment coming up that I'm gonna have so many fucking voices to do.
Good. I was happy to do that really emotional Nick section.
Yeah, you did great.
It's like I feel like I don't get to do that very often with Ace Attorney. It's normally
It's because
just
we
like
shitpost too much.
that, and he just seems like the emotion that he normally expresses is just anger. It seems like,
And like, oh my god, I need to gush about this a bit. Like, I love Grey Earl's story. It's
that
so
was
well
a
done.
good story.
It is.
And it's genuinely really sad.
So a lot of lying.
Yeah, okay. I already posted it, but here's your raid message. I think we're gonna go poke Noodle. Noodle's playing some rando.
The feathery that's not a feathery.
Noodle's playing Hat in Time randomizer, it looks like.
Oh, nice. I still haven't played Hat in Time.
Oh, you should. It's really good.
I've played a decent chunk of it, and guess what, V? If you own the Neko Plaza DLC, it's sort of multiplayer.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, what are you two up to, stream-wise?
Got some teenage exocolonists going on, and probably more randomizers.
At the very least, I'll be doing some post-game for Pokemon ZA on Tuesday.
I still need to
I'm
figure out
figuring
what
out
I'm doing
everything else.
tomorrow.
Fair.
But yeah, let's go poke the chicken.
Chimpkin.
Have a good one, and take care, everyone.
Later.
Have a good one. Bye.